Yo, morning devs. Hey, good morning, Alec. How you doing today? Oh, it was so good, dude. However, I got sunburnt on the head. I got sunburnt on my head, and there was no sun in the sky, dude. Fucking typical Scotland. It's raining, it's cloudy, and I got fucking burnt from somewhere. But yeah, it was good, man. It was good. The photos are on Instagram, exclamation mark Instagram. It should be the latest post. You can see like 3 images. The thing with the Scottish Highlands is when you go up like Monrose and stuff, it's just open plain, which is what I love the most. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was very memey as when we were coming down the hill, we decided we could either walk home the normal route, which would be so easy, it's just on a road basically, like a country road, or we could go a little bit adventurous. My son chose for adventure, and as we're walking this gravel path, it ended where there was no more road. And there was a choice of going through a forest or turning back. So he chose that we should go through the forest. And yeah, we found a full skeleton of a dead deer, but its head had flown over a fence, like a 4 or 5 foot fence, and was on the opposite side looking at us, which was so fucking weird. So, and there was crows going off, so I'm like, oh, fucking Blair Witch, here we fucking go, like. And then we found our way back, but it was it was quite adventurous. Like, we went so off-road, it was insane. Like, I'm surprised we didn't have an accident, because we're scaling through like a river that had very like flat kind of slate rock, so it was super slippy. Hey Blasty, welcome in, Chief. It was just, oh, it was, it was the most memeiest thing. And it was only like 8 miles, you know, in total. We went up like 100 stories in height. It was, you know, it was very casual, but it just turned into such a meme for some reason. But yeah, good laughs, good laughs. He went home yesterday though. Sad times. Yeah, about 8 miles uphill. It works out like where elevation of like 100 stories or something like that. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Thursday, chat, 28th of July, 22, episode 71, or day 71 in a row, whatever you want to call it. I'm bitten by something fucking here again. But welcome in, guys. Yes, welcome. Live today. Looking forward to it. We're going to be on for a little bit longer today than I would normally do, but it all depends on when CIG are actually going to release live, because if it's going to be their typical like 11 o'clock my time, I'm not staying around for that. But yeah, we'll keep rocking till like 7, 8, and we'll see how it goes. We get some memes in the PTU, all that jazz. But welcome in, guys. Aleg, Blasty, devs, hope you're all well. In the title you'll notice, guys, we've got an exclamation mark hold fast for homie. Basically, there's this content creator within the Star Citizen community that is a bit down on luck right now, where had COVID, lost job, not able to work as many hours. The donation goal that they're going for is not for stream equipment or anything like that. It's literally to pay the bills. Hey, Blasty, 30 fucking months, dude. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, exactly. Hold fast, yeah. So hold fast. It's in the title. That's the only thing right now. Again, guys, if any support, $5, dollar, whatever you have available, whack it down there. If you were going to donate to me today, donate to that. Yeah, the guy, it's only like a $5,000 goal. And when I say only, it will mean a huge amount. Now, I don't know this creator personally. It's not somebody I've ever interacted with, but a lot of people like Zero State, Bree, Kitten Bum, Riles, people like that have interacted with this person. And I know from like right now, obviously, I pretty much go from what I earn on stream, and it literally is gone, where to the point where, like, obviously I know exactly what it's like to not have that. No, it's not horror gold. No, fuck off. Don't give me that reputation. Again, I know exactly what it's like going right now. It was the reason why I had to come back from YouTube to Twitch. I couldn't pay my bills. Now this dude, again, can't do whatever and stuff like that, and again, like $5, guys. Instead of going for a coffee or getting a pack of smokes or something like that, you know, drop it in there. I've said in the thing, Kitten Bum put out a tweet yesterday where she was like doing a giveaway. Now, CIG give me shit. So, you guys get free K on that donation. I'll do a giveaway. But it's not going to be a typical TDL giveaway. It's just going to be, you just fucking enter. You don't need to follow the channel. You don't need to do any shit. You'll just literally enter. Fuck it. I'll even make it where you have to follow Fast and Hold'em and, or Homie, whoever his name is. And that simple. None of my socials, none of this gotta be subscribed to the channel. Just a simple fucking entry giveaway thing. But you guys gotta hit the free K thing. I unfortunately do not have any excess income I can throw towards the guy. But I can make it spicy for people who help out. So again, exclamation mark, hold fast for homie. That's what Kent Bum's hashtag was. So again, I don't want anything like for promoting. It's just, again, I know exactly what it's like to be pretty much fucking broke right now, in hardship. So again, $5 here makes a massive fucking deal. I can give you guys a giveaway. It's hold fast for homie. Exclamation mark, hold fast for homie. So you gotta do the whole thing. Blast it. It's this one here, dude. I'll give you the link there. Again, if we reach 3,000, I'll do a personal giveaway out of my own stuff from CIG. It's the only thing I can do right now, so a little bit more of an entice for people to help out. They're literally at like 1,860 right now. I think Kitten Bum wants to do a giveaway at 2K. Mine is at 3K because, yeah, people in the stars in the community can easily get this to 3K. Vegan Spaceman donated. Zero State donated. Sebastian donated. You know, there's loads of people donating. I literally don't have a penny that I can throw because my money that I make on Twitch, YouTube, sponsorship literally goes to paying the bills. I'm at the point now where I'm fucking eating, or 5 days a week I'm having soup because I can't afford anything else right now. But send all the money here because this dude's got a family. It says they're not looking for, like, as Kim Bum says, they aren't looking for the help. New PC or monster check chair stuff, no flight sticks, fancy keyboard, just looking to help a family in need. And it's an easy goal to do, guys. 6 days ago it started, 1860 right now. Let's smash this out, promote it a bit more. If it goes live, we'll change the title, but right now, that's all you got. Again, hit 3K, we do a giveaway. And I wasn't going to be doing giveaways until December anyway, but yeah, this is a good enough reason to throw out something for you guys. Is he a streamer? Yeah, he does. Like I said, I don't know him personally. Yeah, I would imagine because of the image, I think he's Mexican. So I wouldn't be around in the time, but I know that he's been on Riles' show. I know Zero State knows him. Brianna, who's a lovely lady, supports the channel here. She has big feelings towards this dude, like he's helped her out or something like that. So that's a fucking good enough reason for me to throw some influence weight around and try and support these guys, you know, in supporting this dude who unfortunately just seems to be down on luck right now. So yeah, fire out, guys. $1, $2, whatever the fuck you can spare. Instead of subbing to me, drop it on that GoFundMe. Don't do any donations to the channel. No bits, nothing like that. Senalaya, if you're lurking, no bits. Just put the bits, money onto Hold Fast for Homie's GoFund thing. And yeah, fuck it, let's just try and knock this out of the park as soon as possible. And just get other people involved. It's not that hard, it's really easy. There's plenty of, there's what, like 4 million citizens now. 50 cents each, boom, done. Easy peasy. If everyone did it for Cutlet and stuff, they can do it for other people as well. You know. Anyway, that's my piece on it. Just keep promoting that out, moderators. Just the link, and it should explain everything there. Ken Bum's done a great job of like providing all the information, and all that jazz. Rainbow Wrangler's involved as well. Agent Tech. I think I know who Agent Tech is. I think he's another streamer. Rainbow Wrangler's another streamer. She does all that wonderful artwork for people. And then obviously, you know, Kim Bump. She is a very, very funny lady. Giggles a lot and stuff. So yeah. Knock that one out, guys. And we'll get into the PTU just now. Hopefully, live won't be too late, you know. Yeah, that's hardcore stuff already, so... Yeah. Easy peasy. Jay Walker, welcome in. Boring Dragon, good day to you. Spudley, welcome in, guys. Sorry if I missed anyone. And again, thank you very much for that 30-month sub, Blasty. Appreciate it, dude. And yeah, it was 8 miles uphill. Like 100 stories up, we elevated. I think it was like 550 meters up, we walked. Something like that. We didn't go to the very top because obviously when we got to a rest point, after like an hour, the weather was changing. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Instead of going to the tippity top and getting absolutely fucking drenched, let's just walk home. And we went off road. Saw a full fucking deer herd, which was really cool. It's like one of the largest stags I've seen in a long time. Funny enough, the flag was out on the hill for hunting season. And I was like, shit. Would have been fucking awesome to snag that. Now I just recently updated my graphics driver, so we're gonna stutter a bit here whilst I cash in everything. Soak it all in, chat. Soak it all in. All that cash. Hey, Dark Neon, welcome in, Chief. Dragon, welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Let me just quickly soak up as much of this cache nonsense so I don't lag anymore. Always the joys of updating graphics drivers and deleting cache folders. It's amazing how much this game gets cached to not make it stuttery. Hey B-Berry, how you doing today? Yeah, looking forward to live. Again, my plan for Free 17.2 Live is I'm going to become a railgun weapons dealer. My job is to go criminal, fund money, and sell weapons. Good night out. Do I even need this? Oh no, I'm already. What the fuck is going on? How the fuck did you get in here? Like, you must have died. Drop that way. Wonder if I should grab an update before the patch launches today? An update? What do you mean? With how strong they made the railguns, that could be a real thing. Well, that's what I'm hopefully wanting to do. Hey, Colin, thank you very much for the brand new sub, Chief. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you're well, sir. 4 Stripes, welcome in, guys. Graphics driver update. I've done mine. Hey, Foley, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. I did mine. So I was on, what was it beforehand? I just literally this morning updated this driver to see how it goes. Where are you? So I'm on 5.16.5.9. I think the previous one I was on 5.12 something. And I remember in one of the PTU patches I actually had this upgrade on and it kept crashing to desktop. So that's why I was quickly testing out to see before live. But it seems to be okay. We'll see how it goes, you know.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But yeah, I did like a clean out of the cache. I've deleted live. I've literally copied PTU over to the live folder. So it's just literally ready for when it goes live. If there, obviously there's a patch beforehand, then, well, yeah, it is what it is.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
So free 18 is another wipe, as they said. Yeah, again, like, no joke, I saw people literally going fucking crazy the moment that they read that free 18 was getting a wipe, and it's like, listen guys, this is not difficult. You are playing a developing game. Tarkov has had how many wipes now? 6, 7 wipes, and it's not been released yet. You know what I mean? They wipe every season. You know? When a server on DayZ goes down, you lose your shit. You know? It's just one of these things with these games. It's a fucking sandbox. What sandbox game have you never lost your shit in? You know? Unless it's some sort of weird Rust PvE mode storyline, I don't know. It needs a wipe so bad, yeah. So free 17, they had to do it because everything's so scuffed. And literally, free 18 brings in physicalized cargo. Which means that if I place a fucking ship weapon in my cargo or thing, it will appear, you know? Of course there has to be a wipe, or somebody's just gonna fill up a fucking ship full of weapons and cause issues. There always has to be wipes until they literally have a system that stops it happening, you know, all these weird bugs. But somebody, like, literally replied to Xylo's post. I was like, fuck yeah, Xylo? Holy shit. Did you guys see what they're doing for people that actually played in free 17.1? Instead of going to those dynamic events that are obviously, you know, well, my rant yesterday, you know, upon it, I find them very boring. But literally, they're giving you more money if you played more of free 17.1 live. And I think that's the fucking best way to do it. Stop giving free money to fucking potatoes that come in, dribble all over the keyboard for 5 minutes to do an event, and give people who actually play the game and test it and do stuff more of a money. It's a fucking win-win, man. You know? So that was really cool. And then obviously they were explaining with the wipe. If you guys have not seen it, I got a picture here about it. So yeah, new player cap, dynamic event. They're going to be doing jump time, rotating for the 2 weeks following the patch release. This is fucking awesome. This is no joke. I literally said this. Xylo must be lurking on my show. He must be. I love you, Xylo. And I love you that you love my show. I literally said this, that if it goes live, what they should do is literally rotate Orison one weekend, next weekend Jumptown, Orison, Jumptown, Orison, and every weekend when people have got more time to play is a dynamic event that is not fucking shit. Now we have it. This is great. Player cap, I'm kind of a bit annoyed with the 100, but I was personally wanting them to go for 80 just to give that like little 20 leeway on it, but they're going for 100, so obviously they think they can handle it. However, they did mention that they will lower the cap down here during Siege of Orison, because again it does get really fucking laggy, but then when the event is over they just pump the number up again. It's awesome. Patch wipe. Obviously, they mentioned the wipe, yada yada. We knew about it, and then they were like, our last one being way back in free 8 to free 15, and then they were talking about free 18. This is simply due to the fact that the backend will have a major rework as long-awaited systems as persistent come online. That's a no fucking brainer to wipe that, guys. You're literally bringing in Star Citizen 2 systems, because right now we're on Legacy, which is some of the old backend stuff. Then we've got the iCache that's taken over from the PP cache. The OCS and stuff have all been updated and stuff, and we're getting the new server tech at the end of the year into next year. It is a no-brainer to literally delete everything that is shit about Star Citizen because it's going into a new model, basically. And people are like, oh no, another wipe. Ooh, I hate this. It's like, well then don't play Star Citizen. Don't play Star Citizen and with this mentality. Just play it like you're playing like a Warzone match or something. Or every day you're going to lose something. It's mental that you think that they literally explain the fact that the backend will have a major, not a minor, a major rework. Of course it's got to be wiped, you know? And then they said about here, where basically the more you play free 17.1, the more money you're going to make on it. And I think that's a great way. This is like a seriously top end post from Xylo, you know. So really happy with that one. And it makes a lot of sense to me to do it that way. Wipe me, Chris. The update wipe is up. No. We're still waiting for that next. It's normally done in American time zone. So if you're in the UK BST or UTC +2, I would imagine anytime between 8 and 11 p.m. If you're somebody that is obviously EU, you may want to just play live tomorrow, basically. It feels like they're really learning from past. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is the worst thing with human nature, Jorgen, is we have to make mistakes to learn. It's not like we can just make it foolproof the first time, you know? So sadly, we have to go through every CIG mistake until we get there. But we're human. We all make mistakes. Just sucks when you're always passionate about a game or you're involved in a game and you're like, ugh. I mean, you saw the guys on that EVE Online thing with CIG for the brick things. There's loads of EVE Online players in the chat on Twitch complaining about how CCP have fucked the game and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Every game has somebody going absolutely nuts on it. It's inevitable that we're going to, like, if you're passionate about a game, especially like World of Warcraft players and stuff like that, you're going to freak out and complain about developer choices. You know, at the end of the day, sometimes you just have to buckle up. If GTA takes you 5 days to download DarkLaw, how long will the update take you? No, Colin. When I was talking about GTA taking 5 days, that was like over 5 years ago when I was in my other house that had 5 down, 0.8 up. I have 30/30 4G on this house. So I'm all good now. It's the only reason I'm a content creator. I literally sold my sold a bigger house. For me, my background is a dog behavior specialist. I sold my business, everything, moved up into the Highlands into a very small house, and wanted to become a content creator, and just went instantly full-time on the first day, knowing that I had funds in the bank to sort of keep going, and that was the only way I could do it, you know? Bit of a gamble, because I knew that I could always go back and do the dog stuff. Hey, Donkey, welcome in. Do you think that you will go back to the Gladius at some point, and why not? I won't go, like, for me, the only time I enjoyed the Gladius, and B-Berry will remember this one, the only time I enjoyed the Gladius was with mass drivers. Because the Gladius had the ability to shift the weight, and when I said shift the weight is when it strafed left and right, you can literally make it do this sort of motion. People called it bathtubing, right? But you could literally duck under shots and do that. Now the ship can't do that anymore, and obviously mass drivers are no longer a thing, so it was kind of... I then went into low flying at this stage that they literally shit canned PvP for me. And I spent like 9 months in an M50 on Microtech, then they made that unflyable, and I went into the Arrow, and I fell in love with the Arrow because it literally flies like an F-22. Obviously a more advanced F-22. And yeah, I wouldn't go back to the Gladius because I like the thrill of one shield. A lot of people are like, oh look, there's DarkLaw running away again. It's, yeah, I got one shield. I gotta make sure my turns are good and all that jazz. So I'd rather out-strategy you or out-fly you than just die in a fire, you know? Hey Hunky, welcome in. I would love to learn how to train dogs. It's actually pretty easy. It is pretty easy. You've got to be strong though, and a lot of people generally believe that they can fix dogs within a couple of weeks. You can't. It takes months, it takes years. Especially if you get one from a rescue center and it's had a bad upbringing. When you're making an outdoor stream to show us your area, dude, there's no internet. Well, funnily enough, actually on the mountain there was an area, internet, but it's not strong enough to stream, dude, no way. So, the only thing I could probably think of is when Starlink comes into the area. No, this is gonna be a fucking meme. I'll put a car battery in my backpack, I'll put the fucking satellite from the fucking... satellite from Starlink on top of my backpack and connect it to a fucking modem in my backpack and then wirelessly connect it. No joke, I think this is how I'm gonna fucking rock it. Because if Starlink is above me, all I need is this sat on my back. A car battery should run a modem for you know, at least an hour, right? Yeah, I might as well put a fucking tinfoil hat on at that stage. But that should give me enough wireless to maybe do like a Bluetooth phone or something like that, wireless phone. That's my plan, because again, Scotland just doesn't have internet or doesn't have signal. There's a lot of iron in the mountains and hills and stuff, so it fucks with stuff. But satellite would probably work. Satellite phones will work and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, it depends on how much battery do you think it would take, or, you know, a car battery would be a meme, but we do get, like, you know, batteries for like drones and stuff can last quite a while. It depends on how much a modem would actually run, but it would work, you know what I mean? Or if you could get like an app that connects to your phone, again still using like an antenna and stuff like that, but you would be open sky anyway. It might work. It would be a laugh to try anyway, you know? But that's what I'm thinking of doing. Car battery, a modem in my backpack, and a fucking satellite strapped to my backpack. Be like, hi guys, I'm in the Highlands. How the fuck are you doing the Highlands streaming? Check out my fucking satellite backpack, you know? It might work. Worth a shot anyway. I mean, it's not expensive to buy a car battery to try out. Or there might be like another solution, you know? Cause what do real life, what do they call it when you go around streaming in real life? Is it just real life streaming? And they've got like a laptop in their back, and they've got all the batteries and stuff. So maybe that would be enough to charge a modem, you know? Who knows? They'll think you're an alien, yeah. I mean, obviously it would have to be with the dish. It all depends on what the weight of the dish is, I suppose. It would be kind of funny though, you know? Oh, yeah. If you guys don't know yesterday's rant, if you want to increase your FPS by 10, there we go. Take off self-status and don't target anything. Look at that, just went up 10 FPS. I've seen yet so many satellite internet solutions that didn't introduce or so latency. Well, Starlink is meant to be really, really good. So I'm on 4G because I live rural. The copper line is just so shit, it's not worth it for streaming. It's alright for downloading stuff or like, you know, streaming videos on Sky or something. But for streaming, I have to use 4G. So Starlink actually is looking really, really good stat-wise for gaming. It's very low latency and stuff like that. So I was meant to be getting it within the next couple of months, but they've pushed it back to Q1 next year for my area, which is quite disappointing. I was looking forward to, you know, having a little bit of a juice boost for the end of the year, but yeah, we'll keep pushing till we actually have the available ability for it. So still shit internet until then. Well, not shit, enough to do the job. Should arrive today. Yeah, I'm very interested to hear people's feedback, because obviously it is like £500 for the kit. The up fee is not that much, because if it was double my internet, I'm paying 60 a month for my 4G. If it they said it would be 100 up, 100 down at the beginning, and it would improve. If I got that for like £20 more than I'm paying, I'm totally happy for that shit, you know. But it's literally the gaming MS that I mostly care about, because my 4G works really nicely for gaming. Like, if I'm on copper, I get about 20-30 ping to Star Citizen. On my 4G, I get, like, literally a 40-50, which is really, really nice for what I'm able to do at the same time. So, yeah. Again, I just need to see more details on it. It also means that if it does work, I can then start looking to maybe move house again in a couple of years to something a bit more rural with a bit more land. So the idea was when I moved up to the Highlands, I would just be in a wee village to begin with. But I actually want to get to the stage where I go and buy some land and build a house on it. Nothing like fucking you would get in London or anything like that. I'm talking about like a wooden cabin, but it would be my own land. and maybe get it where, like, if I could find something that had like a little spring or river going through it, it'd be so fucking dope, man. Lord TDL, yeah. Because then I'd become a laird. Technically I'm a laird, but I could become a laird for genuine if I own my own land. And that would be fucking funny. Laird TheDarkLaw. Very smooth, like. I watch a lass who goes fishing all over the place, not quite sure how she does it, but she has a phone strapped to her wrist and a camera. Again, if you've got this, like, if you've got good 4G devs, then you could just use a phone, but you know what I mean. It's one of these things where the moment you go out of the village, internet just goes, off it goes. There's a guy in the US living in a van using Starlink, and he streams from most remote places, but with good quality and latency. Yeah, that's what I heard, Four Stripes. That literally, for gaming and for streaming, Starlink is actually really, really good, you know? And that's what I'm most interested to get the data on. Like, download is whatever, long as it's stable and stuff like that. Yeah, but again, that's in cities, dude. Like, if you're talking about Mighty Raph, he'll have city internet, you know, on 4G. I'm talking about rural as fuck, where mobile phones ain't gonna work. You're only gonna be able to use satellite. So that's why I'm thinking Starlink. Like, that's why we're memeing with a satellite strapped to my back and a car battery to run the modem, because that, no joke, that's. You ain't got a fucking telephone line out where we're talking about. You only have the emergency line. So me and my son had like 4G at certain height, and then we went a little bit higher and it was literally all gone, you know. She might be on she might be using Starlink then, or something like that. Or just in that area has really good internet. Again, the biggest problem with Scotland internet is when you start going on the Munros and the mountain sort of area, it's all iron. And literally your internet signal and your telephone signal just goes and gets smashed off that shit. So I need something that goes vertically up. Satellite would be the thing. And I obviously, like, if I was going really, really rural, I would rent out a sat phone for the weekend. But that's why I'm interested to see if I could ever make Starlink work. Because the other way I could do it would be is, you know, basically have it where, you know, we'll make like a Starlink pack or something. Or, to be honest, I could fucking get in contact. I'll be like, yo, Elon, homie, right? How about you hook me up with a special Elon Musk fucking Starlink backpack designed for streamers, you know? I'll market it for you where I'll do it in Scotland, which has no internet. And then people around the world will be like, oh, I need this for my streaming stuff, you know? There we go. Tiny little fucking dish, backpack on there. There we go. Maybe a little few sun strips, or what are they called? The the hell was that? What's it called? Where you get recharge. That would actually be pretty cool, actually. No joke. If somebody designed like a backpack that, I don't know, somehow produced a signal, connect to a satellite, you know, maybe it was hidden away compartment. Great for streaming, because again, drones now connect to like phones and internet. You can get the new GoPros that connect straight to the internet, which are absolutely mental. It would be so dope to do rural streaming. I could go camping and stream with you guys if it worked, you know. Again, the test would be, once I've got it, would be how big is the satellite? Could I make the satellite smaller to carry? And what kind of battery system would I need to run the modem, basically, you know? Because you could just put the modem in your backpack, you've got it all insulated, and then you just have the modem connect to your phone, and then the phone does everything else, like connects to your GoPro and shit. And you literally become a walking Wi-Fi. It'd be so fucking cool, man. But it would actually allow me to do a lot of rural hiking camping streams. Because there's no way I could do it on 4G in this area, it just fluctuates too much. I wonder if we will get a PTU patch beforehand, because obviously the two major bugs for me are the shield holes. For Star Citizen, it does make PvP really shit. And the other one is this self-targeting FPS thing. I think they're the only blockers for me for free 17.2 live. Everything else I can deal with, you know. But I can't stand loss of FPS, and I can't stand being riddled with rounds when my shields are up. I hate that stuff, you know. If I'm versing with somebody with ballistics, that's different. I change my tactics, you know. We'll see. Anyway, guys, exclamation mark, God, I need to look at my own system for this. Exclamation mark, hold fast for homie. We have a Star Citizen content creator backer in need right now. Kinbum, if you know the lovely Kinbum, she is doing this GoFundMe drive with a couple of other content creators, Rainbow Wrangler and Tech, who are organizing this. You can go donate. If we hit 3K, because obviously it's their stuff, but if we as a community hit 3K, I will be doing a very, very fast giveaway for an LTI Talon with skin game package. And we're not going to do my typical gotta follow my socials bullshit, no following me on Twitch nonsense. Just basically it'll be where you follow him on Twitch, as he is a Twitch streamer, and that's it. That's how you get your entries in. That's all it's going to be, guys. And I'll use my Gleam site so it's all kosher and stuff. And we'll basically just quick fire that within, like, I don't know, a week. But we have to hit 3K or something like that. Give him a bit of traffic as well. Because I have no spare income that I can send him, but I can at least do some influence stuff to try and help out. So please, guys, if you are not wanting to go for that double frothy latte coffee, milka choca, whatever the fuck, then fire it in on that website, guys. Massively appreciate it. Plus, we get to do a giveaway. And I wasn't going to do giveaways until December, so it's a good reason to get involved. Instead of going for that supersized Kung Pao chicken that you may be wanting to go for at that all-you-can-fucking-eat buffet, maybe change out. Get a healthy salad. And put the rest of the money in on that site. Booyah. That'd be massively helpful, dude. Now I want a coffee. It wasn't trying to make you get a coffee. Some of those coffees, man. Like the fucking unicorn coffee or whatever it's called, you know. I've never tried that shit. I'm not really a coffee person, per se, you know. Like for me, I'm more like trucker coffee. Black, you know, sugar, that's it. Maybe a little bit of cream. Creme, whatever you want to call it. Oof, that's a dodgy cobra. That's a dodgy cobra. That was almost the back end gone. Hoser's coffee, exactly, yeah. I've always been a fan of, like, trucker kind of coffee. Caffeine has a weird thing. I'm always open with my life. I did a huge amount of cocaine when I was younger. A huge amount. Like, Scarface, yeah, nothing on me kind of nonsense. And now caffeine and energy drinks and stuff like that don't do fuck all to me. Like, I'm literally immune to that shit. I can go to sleep on a coffee. Like, literally have a black coffee, sugar, and I can go to sleep 30 minutes later. No problem, you know? And, for me, I've always found that the only one that actually gives, like, good enough taste would be kind of like trucker coffee, black. I don't like lattes and all these ones. It's just, nah. Not good. Basically motor oil. Yeah, exactly. Gets into the system. Goes through the system pretty fast. Great for toilet breaks, you know what I mean? That kind of coffee. The coffee that you have one coffee and then you're going to the toilet, that's the coffee for me. The flush out coffee. When I was younger, I used to do like IT support on the road and support the whole of the UK, so living on that kind of coffee was great because not only would it help, but also allow me to relieve myself at the toilet. Yeah, I generally feel like I'm not a barista kind of coffee person. You know what I mean? Like if somebody was to offer me just like fucking instant coffee or filtered coffee from like a household appliance, I'm totally cool with that. Like when I went to New York was the last time I was in America, and this was like 10 years ago. So just I got this tattoo in New York, just for fucking memes. And there was this really nice place there. I can't remember what it was called, what street it was on, row, whatever the fuck. And we went for breakfast, and it was this really, really nice coffee. And I can't remember the name of the place, but it was nicely served, nice eggs, sunny side up, and yeah. It was weird. We went when we were in New York. I like for me, I just don't understand the American tipping system. You know that nonsense. I don't know why it's just not in, like in the fucking bill. Makes it easier for tourists. And we went to this Italian restaurant that didn't do it. And we had been to many places over the weekend, because obviously I went for my mum's 60th, and it was just past my or coming up for my 30th, and yeah, like we went to loads of places that incorporated in the bill, and this Italian restaurant just didn't. And the fucking waiter looked like his life was ending because I didn't put any money down, because generally I thought it was just in the bill. I was so used to it at that point. And the fucking, he went and cried to the fucking manager. She comes over, right? And she's like, were you happy with your food? It's like, yeah, it was fucking awesome. Thank you very much. And she's like, well, why didn't you put a fucking tip down? I'm like, alright, calm down, love. It wasn't that fucking good. You know? And like, I was made to feel so fucking guilty. Because this fucking, you know, student motherfucker was crying to his manager. Like, fucking, I was like, holy shit. You know? I'm sorry, I don't know your fucking money system. You know, maybe incorporate in the fucking bill and stop being stupid about it. But yeah, he went like a little fucking sore plume and fucking cried to his manager, like, they've not tipped me. Fuck me, like. I've never been made to feel so shitty about paying a bill for a meal that I enjoyed, like. They got a bad review on Yelp. Oh yeah, I'll never fucking go to that place again. I can't even remember what it was. Like, I wasn't paying attention to places, but fuck me. I hate tipping system. I will tip a waiter or whatever if I think they've done a super fucking over the top job. You know, if they've got under the table and fucking done the business, yeah, you'll get a fucking tip for that shit. But if it's not that kind of tipping method, get it in the fucking bill, and I don't care about that kind of stuff, you know? I'll pay what the money is needed, but I ain't gonna fucking work out maths extra, you know? That's what I hate about that shit, you know? Tips should never be in the bill included. Tips must be earned, not entitled. Again, dude, I'd rather it be in the bill than me have to go, oh, you know what? You managed to bring a plate from the kitchen and put it on my fucking table. Congratulations, you deserve 20% of what I'm paying for this, you know? I fucking hate that, dude. Is live update out yet? No, yeah, guys. It'll be probably, if you're in the UK, around about 8, 9, between 8 and 11 p.m. UTC plus 2 would be my guess. Remember, it's always done in American time zone, so later on, guys. These days, they give you the option of 18, 20, or 25% in New York City. Again, like, it was just the way that I was made to feel really fucking bad. Like I had made this guy not go and be able to buy his Happy Meal to feed his family kind of stuff, you know? That's how bad I felt. They should just pay them actual living wage instead of having to rely on tips. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel as well. Like, for me, a tip should always be like, in the UK, you don't do like 18, 20% or 25. You literally go, you know what? Fuck me, you're gorgeous. And you managed to bring out my hot plate of food and drink in reasonable time. Here's a tip, you know? But they also get paid an actual wage and stuff. But this whole situation just literally made me go off actually fucking eating out for the rest of the weekend. I was like, fuck this shit, man. I come in, I enjoy the food, you know, having a great time, and then I'm made as I'm leaving to feel like utter shit that I've not paid this guy his fucking wage, you know? Such a bad way of doing it. And it's not fair on both parties, you know? This dude shouldn't be made feel like he's literally done a shit job. It's just, it's not something that we're used to, you know? If I get served good food and felt welcome, I'll tip. Yeah, exactly. But if I go into like a standard restaurant for lunch or like an early dinner, Dark Neon, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna cough up some fucking extra money when I've got booze to buy, you know? Especially in New York City. When you're going to go and buy like a fucking drink afterward at the bar, and you're like, fuck me. Now I've got to give my booze money away. When it should have just been in the fucking bill at the start, you know? But luckily that was like the only place in New York I had to deal with something like that. Every time when we got the bill, like in places for like lunch and breakfast, it said, you know, the tipping area and stuff like that. And that's cool, you know? That's fine. I don't mind when it's there. It's the whole fucking like holding the hand out or like crying to the manager about why they didn't get a tip. It's like, just... You know what I mean? It wasn't that good. I could bring a hot plate out myself and, you know, fill in my own thing. It wasn't like it was giving me small talk, you know? Didn't ask how I'm doing or where I'm from. It was like, what would you like to eat? That's it, you know? Okay, that's not good enough for me, right? But yeah, guys, live should be later this evening. This is where, like, CIG, please, just do times, right? Even if it's gonna be late, just give a general time for people. Shit, I forgot to run OBS on this thing, so I can't record. Crap. Well, again, I don't think it is. I think it was just particularly this restaurant that did it, like, old school style, I would imagine, for America. Like I said, most places I went to, you saw it when you got the bill, it said, here's the extra that you need to pay for a tip, and that's cool beans, you know? But when you're dealing with something like that all weekend, and then you go to a place that does incorporate it, then you're made to feel really shitty about not doing a tip, that's where I'm kind of like, this is fucked up, and that needs to be corrected. As Cal said, if they were actually giving a living wage, you wouldn't have this kind of bullshit. And I don't even know, like, because obviously that was 10 years ago, so it might be massively changed now in America, but, you know, these are the kind of things that register in my head when you go to a place. It's just like, you know, alright. That system could definitely be done a lot better. It's still garbage? Oh, man. That's so shit, like... I guess that's the same for barwomen as well. that you're dependent on tips. I think if I remember, because Henkin works in a restaurant, and he was talking about like where he got like good tips and stuff, you know. Or like he was saying that 1 month he was making more money from streaming than he was from his tips. And I guess that's like living basically, you know. That would be really rough. I wouldn't be able to do that shit. I need like, for me, streaming, the only thing that has been really, really difficult for me streaming was going from a guaranteed wage every month to, oh shit, it's good this month, oh shit, it's fucking bad this month. So you're always on like a knife edge of like, alright, this is, I can't ever purchase anything unless I've passed 2 months, you know what I mean? Because I just don't know where I stand at times. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's really fucking good, sometimes it's very, very bad. And it is the most stressful part of being a full-time creator, is you just never know what is happening. Sometimes you can do like 8 hours and make nothing, and then have random streams like the other week where people were going fucking nuts before I even started the show, you know? It's the most bizarre thing about it. It's good fun, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it can be stressful. So I would imagine that's what the same would be as if you're having to depend on tips like that for a full-time job, like in a bar. Hydrogen fuel, 75%. It's so smooth right now, holy shit, like. Amazing what 20% more GPU power can do by just removing those MFDs. I need to get another session with Ondo down. That was a lot of fun, flying around this area with him chasing me. It was pretty dope. The MFD problem on the PU as well. I would imagine it will be. Maybe not. Who knows. Anyway, we're about to get free 17.2 live, so it's on the PTU, so if it's not fixed for PTU, it probably won't be fixed for live. It's just one of these things. Sometimes things get through. It's the same with shield holes. I doubt it's going to be fixed in time for live. Hopefully, because again, it's only when you push forward you get hit by the thing. If you're going backwards or you're going to the side, it negates a lot of the shield hold nonsense. It's almost like, and now the way I describe it is, if that's your shield, ship, when you're going forward, the shield goes like this, like it doesn't stick with the ship. So when you're going backwards, you've got way more ability to tank. So when you're going forward, again, it's just pushing the shield in front, and that's where you take the damage. That's how I can only describe it. I know. Again, I don't understand what CIG's problem is of like making it where backstrafing literally does fuck all. And all they have to do, right, and hear me out on this guys, is just make it where space brake, that thing that barely anyone uses, is how you slow the ship down. So make it where space brake slows you the fuck down and reverse ski is very, very slow. Fuck knows how it's so difficult to fucking do this one. I'll never understand. You literally have a mechanic in this game that nobody uses because space brake is so shit, but it does slow you down. And then all you need to do is just make it where backstrafing literally goes 25% of the main thrust. That's it. Done. All sorted at that stage. You would be barely moving in atmosphere then. Again, I just don't get it at times. I always feel like just CIG try and make it too hard for themselves. Or like they come up with the same ideas that I'm doing, they test out themselves, but they never like agree upon it or let's see how the players enjoy it, you know? Sometimes the best thing to do is always give it to the consumer and see how it fucking rolls off them, you know? It's the same with like my idea of removing side strafing and up and down strafing afterburner. Just give it to us for one PTU patch and see how people enjoy it, you know? Or if it's bad, change it back, you know? Write a bit of code that disables it on a command and allows you to enable it if it doesn't work out. But I'm pretty sure the game has to be able to do that kind of stuff, you know? Because again, right now I'm low flying here without afterburner, and you can do huge amounts of things without strafing afterburner sideways. You just have to think a little bit more. And then you would have way more push. Like, so when we're pushing forward here, you would have like 3 times the push tank, because it would only be one thruster rolling. And that would be so sick. So again, if I just do here, I press W and I do shift, look how long my afterburner lasts. Look at that. It's fucking mental, man. Huge amount of afterburner. And that's all you would have in combat as well. It'd be so good. A gamified space break that just dampens your speed would work. Well, look, again, we've already got it in the game. You can activate a thing called space break, and all it does is it stops you from moving in any direction and slows you the fuck down. That's it. It reverse gaze, and you can't turn left and right whilst you're using it. Or up and down. Booyah! Just make people use that shit if they need to do an emergency brake stop, or, you know what, maybe make them learn to actually fly and slow down before fucking coming around corners at Mach 1 in a fucking 890, you know? Again, a lot of the stuff that I've seen over time within Star Citizen, it just feels like CIG have made this game so fucking casual that it just doesn't work because it's so casual. But very excited for when we get the new flight model, because again, this model that we've had since 310, so it's going back a good couple of years now, gave me a glimpse of what CIG could actually do for aerodynamics and for atmosphere combat. It got me excited. Unfortunately, over the time of being excited, it's starting to get more negative because I can see the loopholes and the cheese that can be involved in it, with the back strafing, the tricording, afterburning, all that stuff, where basically the game is very much an FPS shooter where you just look at each other and hope for the fucking best at times. Then when you got shield holes, hit reg issues, it's just an onslaught of, you can't really get any legit data from it. And I would love it, or I would love to get to the point where we see what their full aerodynamic system will be, because again, if it means that people are no longer knife edge fighting and they're more 1-2 circle fighting in atmosphere, it will be so cinematic. And it means that group fighting won't be just a fucking shit show. It'll be where tactics will actually be a massive, massive thing instead of just having good aim, which would be cool. I really want to see tactics over somebody being a sweaty fucking arena commander pilot. It needs to get to that stage. And the easiest way to do that is just make it where flight is not just as easy as it is. That if you push in a certain angle at a certain speed, you have to have a negative effect to it. It can't always be a positive. Blackouts need to be massively assorted. These things. The moment I see that in Star Citizen, I will be so happy. Because right now, all it is look at a pip and shoot at somebody, and that's it. A few wiggly tactics that you learn in Arena Commander, and that is Star Citizen in a nutshell. We are flying spaceships in atmosphere in space. It should be mainly about how you fly, not about the fucking FPS style of the game. And that's the crazy thing with it right now. Yeah, I'm doing some joysticks. Sorry, I'll bring it up there. I got 2 Virpal Alphas, and I use MFG pedals. But I fly very differently to most low flyers. I actually fly like a jet fighter. So whilst everyone sort of flies around like a helicopter, I fly like a jet fighter. So less yaw, more roll, and I keep my horizon positive. Because a lot of people will fly with their nose down, and they spend more time having to upstrafe to compensate for it, and you don't even need to do that in this game. They literally make it harder for themselves, and they lose that ability to smooth their flight down because they're got their nose in the sand, basically, you know. And CIG have literally made it where if you see my left stick, I'm just pushing forward, I'm not upstrafing at all. See? I can literally fly at this height without any upstrafe, and I'm decoupled as well. So when they talk about where they have to have their nose down to upstrafe, it's a load of shit, man. It's just literally lack of fucking ability, that's all. I don't care what anyone says. You will never be able to out fucking talk me when it comes to this flight model. Especially for atmosphere. You do not need to have your nose down, at all. Currently the aim gameplay is kind of good for mouse and keyboard. Yeah, because it's an FPS shooter, A-Leg. That's why it's good. That's why the top peripheral for PvP is keyboard and mouse. And maybe pedals for the roll. Because the game is very much a shooter. That's it. It's not a flying simulator. It's an FPS game in a spaceship. That's all it is. If you take anyone who plays a keyboard and mouse game and throw them into anything like DCS World or Squadrons and stuff, you'll see the difference where when you actually have to fly and move about and stuff like that, it's very difficult with keyboard and mouse. Now, I don't want that for Star Citizen. I want it where anyone can use whatever peripheral they prefer to use, right? But, again, the whole basis of looking at each other and doing this motion is not healthy for the game. It is not dogfighting, it's literally FPS shooting. And if you're somebody who is really good at FPS, you come in and you shit on people like they're nothing in this game. Because you can do a lot of twitch shooting. And for me, this is a flying game. If you make it where it's really in depth for FPS shooting in Star Citizen, cool beans, man. Make it twitch shooter, oh, I don't give a shit. But when it comes to flying in this game, especially in space and stuff, I just don't think it should be designed around an FPS shooter kind of gameplay. I think it should be around a flying game that mouse and keyboard can do. That I would be very impressed if CIG can pull that one off. It's not impossible. There's somebody in my organization, Puppeteer, A-Leg, that plays DCS with mouse and keyboard and does it very well. He even low flies in it and stuff like that. So don't ever say to me that it's impossible. People can do it. The problem is it's just a little bit more difficult. And a lot of humans are not willing to put in the time to learn things at times, you know? And I don't want Star Citizen to be forcing people to go and buy controllers and joysticks and stuff. That's not a healthy game. But it should also not be where we just look at each other and shoot guns, you know? That shit really fucking dope here, and I don't know where it is. Can I discuss I have your thoughts on? Sure, what is it? For new players based on the contract system, do you think it would be easier to have crime and save contracts? Well, labeled, yeah. Ace Callum. It's the same as I agree, I believe that it should tell you if you're going to do a PvP bounty hunt. I don't think it's fair that a brand new player literally takes it and has to verse somebody like me and they think it's an NPC. That's not fair. PvP, crime, all these missions should be all highlighted in a bracket. It's really lazy the way CIG do it. Very, very lazy. Like you're meant to be some sort of fucking mind reader to play this game. And they think a little description is good enough for people. People don't read that shit. It's the same, all you have to do is look at, like, side missions in most video games. Nobody fucking reads the information. It's like, oh, I'll just go in here and I'll kill some fucking boar and that's it, I'll get the XP. It's the same thing for Star Citizen. People only look at how much money they make and not what the job is involved. And that's not a healthy system. It needs to be where it tells you you're going to be doing crime and it needs to be telling you that you're about to do some PvP. It's only fair. A lot of players don't want to get involved in that shit. And it's like you have to go to fucking YouTube to find a guide on everything. Because again, like, how difficult is it just to write some text in bracket? This is a criminal mission. This is a PvP mission. Highlight the names, maybe. Well, again, it would just be nice, like, if, you know how you get the PvP bounties for bounty hunting? And it's like, right, you're going after the Dark Law, but say, for example, you're a brand new player to this game, and you've been killing NPCs, and you're not really noticing that they've got a name split. Like, they always have a space. Players in this game can't have a split name. They have to have an underscore or a dash. So they can't have a space. And if you've been doing that for like 5 or 10 missions in a row and you pick, oh, it's like, oh, this one's 45k that I can now get, I'm gonna take it, you know? It's like, oh shit, who the fuck is this, you know? And I get vaporized because of it. It's like, it should in Mark highlight it where it's a PvP kind of, you know, one, you know? Yeah, I know, man. I'm sick and tired of the my immersion fucking chat. And you know, most of the time, these people that go my immersion is they've literally got a keyboard that just has fucking print screen on it. That's it. That's the only button they have, print screen. The rest of the time, they're using voice attack to fucking fly around. Turn my ship on. Take off. Go here. Print screen. My immersion. This is a video game. It's meant to be really, really good for people to get into and understand and then skillful to, you know, master and stuff like that. It might be a simulator, it might be Chris Roberts' fucking dream, whatever, but at the end of the day, we're the guys that have to play it. And if it turns brand new players off because they have no fucking idea what's going on, that is bad. So the guy sitting in his 890 all by himself wishing he had somebody to act as his fucking barkeep can just sit there and moan for all I give a shit about. This video game needs to be designed for everyone. Not just the hardcore player, not the immersion fucking dopamine kind of person. Exclusively solo in an online multiplayer game. Well, I mean, I'm down for people to do that. You know, not everyone wants to interact with another human being. I get it. Like, no offense, you guys. I love you guys when you're virtual, but I fucking hate physical humans. Like, you know, that's just me. That's why I live rural. I love virtual humans. I hate physical humans. And it would be the same thing, where maybe somebody really likes human, like, physical interaction, and they're not good with virtual interaction. So, yeah, like, you have to make the game where somebody like that would be able to play it, you know? Humans do suck, yeah. I fucking hate being a human. I would love to be a wolf. A big wolf. When I was walking with Nova, it showed me how fucking feeble humans are. Because as he's hiking up the fucking hill like it's nothing, on his 4 legs, and I'm like, fuck me, I am dying here. You know, obviously extra weight, all that shit, but it just shows you how fucking flimsy and weak we are. He walks on his bare feet with his pads, and we need fucking shoes to do shit, like, it's dreadful. Look how smooth this is. A cat. I was watching a video of those big cats. I'm not a cat person, but I'm interested in those like domesticated big cat things. They are fucking awesome, man. They got the kind of like lynx ears with the wee tufts and stuff. I wouldn't mind one of them, to be honest. I was watching this one where this white cat is like screaming and whacking it, and this big cat just comes up to it and taps it, and it's just like, calm the fuck down. I will literally maul you to death. Simmer the fuck down. And stuff like that. Has anyone seen that video of the big cat doing it? It's like one of these household cats, but it's obviously like 5 times bigger than your normal household cat. And the white cat whacks it across the face, and it just literally walks up and it's like patting it going. And it's saying shit, you know? And it's just like, look, if you don't calm the fuck down, I'm gonna rip your head off, Snowball. You know what I mean? I think it's fucking awesome, man. It's so cool. Hey man, we also evolved to not need to do stuff. Yeah, that's boring, dude. You know? People can run hundreds of miles barefoot. Yeah. I know that, dude. But for us who have not been, you know, bred to walk around hundreds of miles barefoot, you know what I mean? It kind of sucks. Yeah, but imagine having to lick your paws at night. Well, to be honest, like, it doesn't look that bad, right? People can literally run down deer and horses? We're slow, but endurance like forever? Again, that's not your average human, though. You know what I mean? That's somebody that's been bred to do that kind of shit, you know? I would have loved to not been bred as a cream puff. I would have loved to been able to run down horses, you know? That would have been fucking sick, man. Yeah, there you go. That's very true, Veshkan. How you doing, Chief? Right, let's see what we can do. I got 50% fuel. We're running out of light. Let us get the old Dragon Force in. I'm thinking a little bit of Defenders today. Just something different, alright? Well, maybe cut across as well. We don't have the sun in our eyes, right? Alright, let's increase speed. 700 meters a second. 760. Back to 500. Ooh, that was dodgy. Ooh, did not see that. Ooh, I was lucky. Very lucky. I did not see that rock at all. It was like a rock behind a rock. I hate when that happens because it massively knocks down confidence and speed. Also, I don't know what is killing our FPS right now. We'll try to go here. Oh, not looking good on this one. Maybe. Yeah, we'll go this way. Nearly. Nearly. Whee! Alright. We're nearly out of fuel anyway. That was a good survival. Little clip on the wing. We'll go Shuby. We'll repair, refuel. Then we'll just chill out. Everybody loves the sunshine. Wait, there we go. Yeah, CIG have confirmed it is Thursday. There's literally a Xylo post. But obviously, it could go on till Friday if need be, you know? Yeah, unless you're a subscriber, you can't post links freely. You have to ask for a permit. Tomorrow is which time zone? Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm expecting 8 or 9. Well, 8 till oh fuck me. Alright. So fucking carrot, that's good. I'm expecting it to go live American time, so it'd be like, you know, later on. Ooh. This is, oh god, there's multiples. This is not the sort of situation I want to be in with one wing chat. Let's just sneak the fuck in here. Hi. Oh, sunshine. Oh, please. Is it because they're on the pad? Most likely it's because they're on the pad. Yeah. Fuckery. It's not even landed properly either. It's literally just fucking face palming on the thing. Ugh. Look at it. Come on. Get off. This is one change that I hope we get in the future where this stuff doesn't bug out as much. Alright, well, we're gonna have to do it a different way. Because I need to go. Menu ship. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the wipe, the live. I got a lot of stuff that I'm gonna be doing, so I can't wait for it. Like for me, pretty much most of 3.17.2 live, I'm gonna be a railgun black market dealer. That's where I'm going with it. Release in about 24 hours. Again, if it hits what's it called? Friday for EU, then whatever, you know. That's fine with me. Yeah, it just seems like the best info. Yeah. Again, I've been a part of plenty of live releases, and generally, it's always in American time zone, roughly between 8 and 11 o'clock for people in the UK, which right now is BST or UTC plus 2. However, there have been times where I've been like, alright, I'll literally go to bed, and by the time I wake up on Friday, it'll be live, you know? That's pretty much what I'm banking on right now. It should be. Well, yeah, maybe not actually for you, Big Double. Maybe not.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's claim that.
Your insurance
I'm
claim
looking forward to the shopping process though. Like you always get. Oh no, I don't want to select that one. I'm gonna swap server.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Store
the
you.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, well they've confirmed for 318 that they're going to also do a wipe. So that's natural because obviously there's a huge amount of database changes coming in that patch. They didn't really want to wipe for 317.2. It was just there was so many fuck ups with the database that it just made more sense to actually do it. You know what I mean? And I think their initial plan was always for 318 was going to be the wipe at the end of the year. But now that they've mentioned that 318 is going to be like in PTU for 3 months kind of stuff. So, again, you'll most likely see the next wipe in 2023. And then I would imagine there's no more wipes until it goes to beta. That would be how I think it's going to go. There's definitely going to be, after this wipe this weekend, there's definitely going to be 2 more wipes, in theory, for me. One for 318, and one when this game goes to beta. They always said they were going to do a final wipe for that. So, that would be my kind of theory. Because 318 brings the new database, persistent cargo, all that kind of stuff. That would be the only reason to wipe, because of those database changes. And then obviously the final wipe would be, right guys, we're going to beta in the next patch. There won't ever be a wipe again. Get ready to play Star Citizen. That's all I can think of. There might be wipes in between those two that I'm talking about, but that's generally where I think there would only ever need to be wipes. Is for 318 for the database change, and then for beta for, you know, release, you know. I don't know, like, why would they need to do a wipe for server meshing? You're the first I hear about. Dude, right? Beta in games these days, like Star Citizen, can be a roll-on launch. You know what I mean? So, when they go to beta, they literally can roll out beta for like 10 years without saying it's gone release. So, yeah. But they have to go to beta, you know what I mean? 5 years? No. Funnily enough, like if they've got server meshing, they've got persistence, they've got all the hangar stuff working, and it's working. I'm not talking about it's just been released. I'm talking about maybe 1 or 2 years later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll see beta by the end of either 2023 or it'll be the end of 2024. It's not going to be 5 years waited. Yeah, but they don't need to do that for Star Citizen though. That's the thing. They don't need to do it that way for Star Citizen. If you've ever noticed, they've never called anything like normal gaming, right? It's always been where this is a closed alpha, or now it's a live service alpha and stuff. Who the fuck? Nobody does that shit, right? So beta for CIG could literally be as crazy as, right guys, we're just calling it beta and we're not wiping ever again. But the features are not complete, you know? They can do whatever they want with the terms. Because again, technically we're not even playing an alpha right now. It's a live service, whatever the hell it's called. We'll see. Again, guys, be a bit more, like, positive towards it, because if you're fucking negative towards it, where it's like, oh, this game is never gonna release, then don't fucking play it. Go and play something else, you know? I look at it that, I think this game will be in beta in, a couple of years. If all the stuff works, you know? It might not be, It might be. Who knows? I'm not gonna go, oh, this game is never gonna go into beta. It's gonna be another 10 years. Well, fuck off then. Don't come back for 10 years. There's no point playing then. It's a prototype. Yeah, Star Citizen 2 is coming out in 2 years' time. I'm never negative. I laugh at it and contribute when I can. Hopefully someday it'll be good. Yeah, someday, yeah. Again, we don't want it to be another 5 years. That's the last thing we need, guys. Alright. FPS is a little bit... oh, this server looks like one of those dodgy ones. I'm not using my full spec. This could be interesting. I wonder if this is one of these like servers that are about to 30k. This would be a good way to tell if it's going that way. Let's go to Daymar, we'll go to Shubin and we'll see what my GPU is running. If it's not running like 60-70% like yesterday, this could be one of these dodgy servers. I don't believe in CR. Right? I never bought the game because of Chris Roberts. I bought it because I played EVE Online for like 9 years straight. And I wanted to actually be the pilot instead of the egg flying the ship, you know what I mean? But I believe that Cloud Imperium can actually get the job done. Because obviously nobody else has the fucking yeehaws to do it. But no, I don't believe in one man's dream. I think that's a bad way to look at life, or to follow somebody in that way, you know? The global idea of Star Citizen, how it should be. Because, funnily enough, the vision of Chris Roberts for Star Citizen isn't that good, to be honest. It's a serious effort, yeah. But you also gotta remember, that's actually pretty small for a gaming team. You know, 780 employees doesn't mean 780 developers. It means like, you know, they're taking into account the cleaning staff and the fucking security staff, or you know what I mean, that kind of stuff. Holy mother of testicles! It's a fucking party going on here. What is up? What's going on here? Cutlass Black and Inferno. No gunner. It'll crash now into the ground. Oh my god, is somebody alive there? Somebody alive? Oh, he fucking alt F4 chat, look at that shit. Oh no, he didn't. He's just teleporting. And then... lovely FPS teleportation. Hard to believe that Abandoned Merchantman is bigger than a fucking carrot now. You know that the Abandoned Merchantman is, I think, bigger than the 890. Well, I got an image here, right? Let's just cross-check this. 239. Yeah, it is. Merchantman's bigger than an 890 now. Fucking mental, eh? There's your 239 Merchantman. Your 205 890. Fucking mental, like. The Merchantman is nearly as big as an Idris. If that shit ain't got capital fucking stats on it and it's got large stats, it's gonna be easy prey, man. I'm pretty sure they're gonna put a capital shield on that thing. And if they do, right? If they put capital components on a Banner Merchantman, that will be the cheapest capital ship I own at $250, man. I will be so chuffed, like. It'll be so cool. Yeah. There goes the Carrack. Fucking screw that, like. If they land and do their rovers and stuff, I might get involved, but can't be bothered shooting that HP. And they're going vertical as well. They're out of there. Look at that. See, again, this is something that just shouldn't happen either. Look at that Carrack going fucking vertical, chat. It just shouldn't be able to do that shit in atmosphere. It's too heavy. Ooh. Hit box. It'll warp away in a second. Hit detection's all screwed. Yeah, there we go. They're coming after me in the Carrack, chat. Oh, if only I had torps ready to go. Look at this shit. They're gonna fly past us at like crazy speed, look. Wee. And look at it just fucking 180 turn and slow down, like. It is bonkers how CIG has made these big ships in the game, like. Absolutely crazy. Gotta change this yesterday. Yeah, there we go. Especially with 4 arrows stuck in the nose hanger. Oh, dude, I know. With the Banner Merchantman, it's gonna be so cool, man. Gonna be really, really cool. I look forward to it. It's gonna be a bit of a beast. Annoying instant delivery culture? What do you mean, Darknian? Are you talking about, like, Amazon delivery or something? Even though, like, the Merchantman is bigger than the Polaris. Polaris 155. Polaris is as big as a Reclaimer, which is mental. But look at it! Look at the tiny little Carrack compared to the Merchantman! The Konya as well, like. I can't wait to see these floating around. Because these things also have pretty decent fucking guns. They've got, what, dual size 8s or something like that for the actual player. It's amazing how small the Perseus is. You know? Odyssey's pretty big. The Endeavor, obviously, wherever. That's a ship you never see. Then you got your little Aurora. Well, it's mental, man. The Merchantman is nearly as big as a Kraken. Fucking monster. Absolute beast. If they get, like I said, if they give it capital components, which I think it'll probably get because of the size, that is going to be the cheapest capital for me at $250. What a bargain. What an absolute steal of my original Merchantman. Woo! Connie looks like an Aurora from top view. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what you're kind of looking for with RSI. Pretty cool. I look forward to this. When this comes out soon, I hope we'll see these as well, because when you start getting bigger ships, we need bigger ship killers. Or it just becomes a meme at that stage. This one, I'm also hoping they build, because I genuinely believe the only time to get organic gameplay will be when they allow players to build land. That's it. Retribution? Retribution is the big one. That one there. But that's more for Squadron 42. It's basically a planet killer. That is meant to be a railgun strapped to a ship. So I don't think we're gonna see this one, to be honest, in Star Citizen. I think you'll see like maybe a Bengal or a Pegasus or something, but there's no way they're gonna interior model that. That would take too fucking long, man. It's way, like, that will just be an outside ship. There will be no interior inside that. Because, right, hear me out on this one, chat, right? If they say that this, aka the Idris and the Polaris, takes them 12 months to 18 months to do for the interior, what the fuck are you talking about for something like that? Like, that would take 10 years then, or something, to do the interior for this thing. So, yeah, we're not gonna have that as, like, player shit. No way. There's no way. Unless they have some sort of weird algorithm and stuff. It's cool it's got all these landing pads on it, but no way, man. It's taken them so long to do the Bengal, and I don't even think the Pegasus has been done. Javelin's still not completed. Idris still not completed. They said 12 to 18 months for the Polaris. Nah. That's why I'm happy for the Merchantman, because it will actually be our biggest ship in the game, and it's not like a combat ship, so then they can do, like, hopefully we'll see Kraken, because I still think that's a really useful one for everyone. I don't know if you'll ever see the Endeavor, to be honest. Orion, we know that they were working on the Orion before they started the Polaris, so I would imagine the Orion is maybe nearly done. Again, no information to be able to give you guys that is rock solid, you know? You can just fill all the ships in it? I know. Well, you gotta remember that pretty much, like, 45% of that ship is literally a gun. That is a gun. That stuff there. So... And I don't even know where it's gonna... Like, I would imagine it's maybe a cutscene or a battle scene in Squadron 42 that you'll see it. The Bengal is only available in game, yes. So what CIG said that they were gonna do... Now, this is old information. It's like when people get fucking off on that they're gonna be promised 100 solar systems. Is that kind of old information. The Bengal, they said there was going to be like 1 or 2 of them as Rex in the game. And as an organization or an alliance of organizations, you would have to rebuild it, and then it would be a 24/7 crew to run it. It would not... Anything above Javelin is fully persistent, where it can't be logged off or can't disappear. So you need perma-crew for it. If they do this, again, they may go ahead with it, but I think it's like one of this sort of like ancient folk talk about 100 solar systems. I just don't think it's going to happen. If it happens, cool beans. I personally don't think it will ever happen, though. I don't think they'll ever allow players to control big ships like this, personally. That's just me. I think they'll leave it as Javelin, or maybe bring out like another one down the line that's a Vandal one or something like that. But I could be proven wrong. Who knows? It's just a lot. These ones, the big ships, only Javelin at 480 will be the last one that you'll be able to get. The rest are all persistent in whatever way. That was the idea. It's meant to be, going by Xylo's post. So he posted this yesterday. That is currently on track for live release tomorrow, which would be Thursday. But obviously Xylo is in America, so we are looking at from now for the next 12 hours, would be my guess, Gateway Pixel. There is no confirmed time, but normally, sadly, always it goes live in American time zone with the Austin studio time, which would roughly be, if you're in the UK, between 8 to 11 p.m. at night. So we do have multiple hours. I would be more, if you're in the UK or EU, live tomorrow. That would be my best guess for you guys. Live tomorrow. Even today is not confirmed. It was on track, though. Again, you know. No fresh in org chat. No. Sadly not. I don't think we'd have the yeehaws to, anyway. I would say Friday. This is how I think it's gonna go down, chat. I think it's gonna be in, like, afternoon for American time zone. It's gonna go to PTU patch. Then 2 or 3 hours later, live client, and then tomorrow will be where I log in and it'll be live, you know. That's normally how it goes down. It normally goes live when I'm in bed, fast asleep, and then Friday is when I start off the show where I'm doing live, you know. You got a BMM? What's your plan with it? Well, originally Dark Neon, I actually bought a few ships in the game because I was just going to rent them out to players to make income. But now that the Banu Merchantman is sort of a mini capital battleship, I may just use it for war. It's got a giant cargo room. It can hold 4 to 5 arrows in its hangar deck, which is on the nose of the ship. It has giant fucking turrets. Lots of beds, medical bay on it, and it's got, okay, yeah, I'll let that one through. You know what I mean? Like, literally, it's gone from just being a trading Bazir kind of ship to, fuck me, this thing has giant fucking size 8 guns on it. It's capital size. It can hold 4 to 5 fighters. It can hold 3 Gladius, if you wanted to. Better to go with the arrow route, I feel. And then you've got that giant cargo room that could fill up with a lot of stuff. It's like one of these perfect fucking warships right now. It's bigger than an 890. It will fucking curb stomp an 890. Because it can launch more. It's just better than an 890 as far as I'm concerned. Yes, it's got bigger wings and stuff like that, but they sort of like fold in for landing. And at that size, really, who cares about stuff, you know? If you got capital shields, so competitor for your Kraken, I would say until the Kraken is out, Dark Neon, I would use it as a Kraken for my organization. If they put it with capital shields, dude, it's gonna be a perfect, no hope for the Polaris? What do you mean, no hope? Definitely, like, I will use it as a mini Kraken in Pyro, Dark Neon, for my organization until the Kraken comes out. Yeah, I know, dude. Alright, that's what you mean with the Polaris. I know, I'm a sad panda with that one as well. Because, like, Polaris, they said that it was getting a bigger hangar bay or something like that, so you could probably get like 4 arrows in the Polaris. Then you got the Torps. It would be perfect for myself and the organization, especially at the size of it, you know, much more sleeker. But they said 12 to 18 months to do the Polaris. Like, fuck me, like, there are so many more important ships than the Polaris when it comes to that. If you think, I would rather see a Liberator. I would rather see a repair ship. Oh, it's the fucking music. The music had wind noise and I thought it was a jet engine. I was instantly into combat mode. Yeah, Liberator, the Vulture, Vulcan, the Expanse, and the Legionnaire, I feel, are more important than the thing. Dude, there are ships that I pledged back in 2014 for, and I still don't have them. I still don't have my Javelin. I still don't have Krakens and all that stuff, you know? So, it is what it is. Yeah. Just gotta sadly wait for it. It sucks, it really does, but what can you do? If it takes 12 to 18 months to do a Polaris, that's a lot of time when you could get more utility ships out. Look at it this way. Obviously, if you're a solo player and you know you're wanting that Polaris thing, I understand. But if you're part of an organization, as much as there's a lot of ships that I want out for myself personally, I would rather have more ships that can be used as utility for my orc. Banu Merchantman, Kraken, Liberator, Vulcan to repair, expands to maybe have people doing that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Maybe more of a medical ship or stuff like that. Even drop ships don't work very well, so it's like, do we need something that fires size 10 torps? Sadly, no. You know? Sadly, no. Not right now, anyway. Which sucks. Like, I would love to see the Kraken being used because it would be perfect. But, to be fair, and I've said this before, I don't mind that the Kraken is out. I want the Kraken to be out when there is persistence. Where I can have my whole org base from the Kraken, and when I log in, they can all join, we can warp away from the ship, we can return to the ship. You know what I mean? So we need persistence, we need the ability to leave ships where they don't despawn. Because you don't want to have to always leave an alt running it, you know, just so it doesn't despawn. We need it where the map is sorted out so you can warp back to it, kind of thing. Because right now, obviously, if there's nobody on the ship, you can't warp to a ship because it just despawns. So those three things need to be in the game before, like, the Kraken would be ever useful for me, or like the Idris or stuff like that. I want that sort of, for me, I'm a big Battlestar Galactica kind of fan, Firefly. I don't like Star Trek, I don't really like Star Wars, you know, I can appreciate the movies, but that's as far as it goes. I want that ability to travel. I don't want always to return to Grim Hex. I want to travel in a fleet of, like, big ships and live off the back of those big ships. That, for me, just sounds so much more fun. So I need, like, Vulture, I need Vulcan, I need something that can repair bigger ships, I need persistence, be able to warp to it, that kind of stuff. And then bring them out. Until then, there's just no point to them, sadly. Let's first get true multi-crew before they push out those gigantic ships. Exactly, that's the point I'm making, Dark Neon. Is that, there's just no point. And it's the same with the, if you look at the Pioneer here. There's no point doing this unless they finished off the ability for us to build, places, you know? Because again, a lot of people maybe want it where, you know, you, they don't want to move around. I want to move around, maybe they don't want to move around. Oh, he's already missing a wing. Holy shit. He might not actually be able to do this then. He's already missing a wing. If I get the other wing, he'll be fucked. Your chance would be to warp right now, dude. That would be the smart thing. You've got plenty of HP to do it. Come on, warp away, warp away. Warp. Warp. Don't spin, don't spin, don't spin, don't spin. You will cut out, you'll stall. Don't do that. Just warp. You have time. Go. No, don't bend nose. No. How hard is it to just stay straight and go? Fucking hell, like. Sacrificial lambs. You're literally lined up. Just stop rolling. It doesn't fucking avoid gunfire, like. Jeez. Sweet niblets. Is there a system you want to settle? Or are you going to be jumping everywhere? It depends on what you guys want, Game Daddle, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, for somebody like you in the org, you don't have a lot of time, so it'd be awesome to, like, have a center HQ where to base from, and then sort of be in the area to be picked up, you know, for a thing. But I would love it to where the org is doing tours, you know what I mean? We literally move around and do things as a group, living off the back of a couple of Krakens kind of style. I would love that more than settling down, because if we settle down, it gets boring. You know, the great thing about EVE Online was if you roamed, you always had a different interaction every day. But if you stayed in your solar system area sort of thing, it got very boring at times, because it was just the same people you would fight. So again, it would be down to how you guys would want to. I personally like the idea of Battlestar Galactica, living off the back of capitals, roaming, moving. It's why, like, whenever somebody comes into the org, I'm always like, do you have a capital? I'm like, yeah, I've got like 3 capitals. I'm like, well, guess what? You're not using them in this org. Because we can't fund them, you know? But with the Liberator, it allows you to, like, literally move fighters around, and then the Merchantman now has the medical base, so a Merchantman and a Liberator literally acts as mini, you know, bases. With fighters and stuff. It just all depends on what the game actually offers. Because I know, like, for example, Battlestar constantly wants combat and action, and it may get to the point for us to do that, we just have to keep moving. Keep finding that kind of stuff, you know? Maybe not be stagnant. All depends on if CIG actually add in places to settle, and how many jumps can we actually go, because a jump from Stanton to Pyro is literally like 2 hours, you know? It's not exactly going far away. Because, like, say for example we were going to base in Grim Hex and we're always going to go through the Stanton gate, we'd always just like, here's the op time, we're going to go at this time, if you don't make it, don't bother turning up, because you're going to be like an hour behind, basically. It's how it worked in EVE Online. You would sometimes have catch-up teams, but generally in EVE it was a lot easier to catch up, because you would be just like speed running yourself. You wouldn't need to refuel your ship, basically, in EVE. In Star Citizen you do. You have to refuel all the time, so if you miss the main fleet, you may not have the support that you actually need. No idea right now. This is very much just spitballing the idea. But with a Kraken, with a Banu Merchant, well, especially Banu Merchantman is meant to be either end of year or start of next year. That literally gives us the ability to log out and rack up fighters, you know? Which would be really, really cool. Because then there's like positions for gunners and all other stuff. Depends on what that thing can carry. We may not actually be based in Grim Hex or in somewhere else. Because that also comes out when there's meant to be the full or mini persistence. So, again, it really all depends on what CIG give us. I think a lot of people will want that, though. Not just people in my organization or our organization, but you know, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I want to live in my Connie, I want to live in my Carrack, I want to live in my Starfarer. I want that ability where I'm not just docking everywhere and doing that kind of stuff, so, yeah. They may cater more for people that just are on the move, and when they actually allow you to build land, that's when that kind of changes. Again, there's been no talk on this stuff at all, which is a little annoying. It's most likely they just don't even know yet, that's why. The thing with us, we would have to do HQ like I did in EVE Online, which is, I did a very, very smart thing in EVE. I never based my corporation in 0-0. A lot of people, like, so you had like player outposts in EVE Online, which are created by players. You live in them like a big station, basically. And you would people started putting all their shit in there, but if somebody took it over, all your stuff was trapped inside. And if you couldn't actually get inside it, you couldn't sell it, so it was lost, basically. You had to, like, strike up relation deals with the hostiles and be like, look, we'll sell all this stuff to you, just let us dock for a split second, we'll put it up on the market, we won't move it out. If we move it out, you shoot it, basically, kind of stuff. And I never put my guys that way. I always had it where we were 2 jumps away from the main jump point, and we were in an NPC station, so it means that nobody could take it over. They could gate camp it or station camp it, but they could never stop you from entering the station and getting your stuff or selling your stuff. Smart plays. But obviously you had to do a little bit more traveling to catch up with fleets and stuff. So you had to be a lot more prepared, a lot more agile in what things were going. You couldn't just meet at a rally point. You had to prep beforehand and take that time. I would imagine that would be the same thing in Star Citizen, where, say for example, we were going to be roaming Pyro, but we would have an HQ in one of the NPC stations in Pyro, you know. Maybe that would be something we'd do. I don't know. Again, it all depends on, like, what you can actually store on people's capitals and stuff like that. Because originally they said that whoever spawns the capital would also be the only one that can spawn the ships on it. So, for example, if I owned a Kraken, I could only spawn my ships. You, or Fresh, wouldn't be able to spawn your ships unless you stored it on the ship. Which means if I'm not online, it means you don't have access to the ship. So what the fuck do you do? All that needs to be worked out before I can ever be like, right guys, we're going to base completely in deep space and just keep roaming the game, you know? I have to see exactly how they are going to transition. If, say for example, it's my Kraken or the Org's Kraken and I'm offline because I've gone on holiday, how do you guys access it? That needs to be answered before I could ever make a decision if we are to settle or roam kind of stuff. Maybe we'll settle and then roam, you know, like every 2 months or something. Who knows? We can put a kindergarten into the HQ. True. By the time this game comes out, anyway, Game Daddle's child will be like 7 years old, so it'll be all good. And start farming money. Anyway, guys, exclamation mark. Oh, wait. God damn it, I keep forgetting this one. Exclamation mark. Hold fast for homie. Alright, I'm going to do it for you guys. If you guys have got any spare dollarinos, check out this link, please. This dude needs a bit of help from the community. You can read the whole story on the GoFundMe, but I'm putting my money where my mouth is, where I don't have a penny to send to people right now, but I do have this LTI Talon skin that I can give to somebody. We can unlock it if we hit the 3,000 goal. So if you can get us up to 3,000, guys, and we're at 1860 right now, a few dollars here and there would be massively appreciated. But yeah. And I know that there may be other giveaways down the line, but that's what I'm putting down for. If we hit the 3K goal, I will do a quick fire giveaway for this Talon with skin and stuff like that. Down to you guys if you prefer to that. Also, it's massively helping out somebody with life and stuff. It's not, again, if you read it, it's not for peripherals, joysticks, keyboards, anything like that. It's literally to feed a family. So instead of any funny cocktails you're gonna have this weekend, maybe you help a bro out, you know? Massive appreciate if you can, guys. Farming UEC for me? Well, that's what Jack will be doing. He just doesn't realize it yet. Oh shit. I just undid my joystick. Ooh. Man, And it's a quiet day. Everyone, I guess, is like super ready for live. They're like, give live, give live, give live, give live. However, we will get Inside Star Citizen today, won't we? I think they said that. Are they? No, it wouldn't be on this one. Let's delve into the wonderful world of Spectrum. No, god damn, I hate this stuff. Announcements. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Look at this, right? Couldn't be more excited. Wii U lit. Now that's what I'm talking about. And then where is it here? Where is this? Where is it? Where's the person that literally reads at the wipe of 318? Have they deleted it? Maybe they deleted it, or maybe they edited it. Where is it? Best update ever, right? I'm trying to find the person that was like, fucking read. Where are you? Everyone's like super happy, right? Oh, I think it's been deleted. I think it's been deleted by Knight Rider. We'll see. Maybe there's more. Yeah, it says detox, everyone's happy. I think that deleted one might be who it was, because they were literally going fucking nuts, whoever it was, I can't remember the name, that they were going to get wiped in 318 after being wiped in 317 too. They were like, why should I fucking play this game, you know? I wonder, I think they have, because obviously there is one deleted, and that would explain. This one, alpha UC given by playtime. Better hope that doesn't become a regular thing. Bad idea. No, it's a really good fucking idea. Why should you, who don't play the game, get money in game? Especially as a Grand Admiral, you know? If you're not playing the game, why should you be rewarded? That's the way you have to look at it. Because anyone that is playing the game, even though you don't know about it, you're giving data to CIG to make corrections and fixes and balance choices and stuff like that. So that's why you're getting rewarded. Your time is getting rewarded. If you're a dude that has literally 5 minutes to play every day, what the fuck, man? I think it has been. That was the deleted one. My body is red. Oh, those are some good memes, man. Yeah, I think the deleted one was this person going absolutely fucking nuts at the information of 318. Ooh, alright. Patch notes. Do we have? That's 2 days. Feedback. Anything? Blade HP nerf? Interesting. Can anyone tell me why the Blade had an HP nerf that is 2k less than the Arrow and 3k less than the Gladius? You've got 2 shields and you've got higher burst than both ships. There you go. Solved it for you. You have 2 shields of the Arrow and you've got higher burst than the Gladius. From 30 FPS to 75 FPS is one stipple. Oh, is this Oh, Jag did it. Yeah. Maybe they watched the stream. I think that's the one we have. That was the one we were testing yesterday on stream, I think. Communication, please. Patch notes. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've noticed after the Orison event is done, a massive wave of inmates hit the jail saying, I'm not sure what you did or planned, but I'm on board with this. It's actually a bug. It's actually a bug. It's sending people to jail by accident. I love how this dude is like on board with people getting just punished for no fucking reason and makes a meme about it. Fuck if they're fucking blue or they're criminal. There's Galif here. Let's see. I see for restocking missiles marked as fixed. It's not, but in the current build, if you hit, what's this one? Have a look at this. Spawn a ship with missiles equipped. Fire some of those missiles. Land restock. Oh yeah. We've got this one reported out. CIG are aware of this. Yeah. I was working with CIG on this one. I told them there was actually some more shit that a lot of people don't even know about, but I'm not gonna talk about it. There are some more things that you don't know from this bug. It's a doozy, that one. They did fix the old bug where your ship would spawn without doors and components. This one was nasty. It's got nothing to do with it. There's another more sinister thing with that one that me and Fresh discovered. And we report that to CIG. Hey Tough, how you doing, Chief? Please make Grim Hex a starting location. No, it's a fucking outpost in the game. No. You don't get the choice of starting as a criminal in the game. You are literally an ex-fucking UE person if you actually read or bought the game correctly. No, Bree, no. I've had this with multiple people. Even as somebody who plays as criminal, no, you should not have it as a starting location. Like, same as you're not going to be able to fucking start in Pyro and stuff. You know? This is just laziness, if you read it. It's moaning about all the guns and stuff like that. They just need to make it better where you can transfer items faster into cargo hold. That's all they have to do. I do not agree that Grimhex should never be a starting location. It literally takes away the fun of having to move things around. And that's just laziness. It's an outpost, it's not a station. That's the difference. Shield holes in the current PTU Ondo. Let's give him a Scottish dolphin. Yeah, that's a bad one. Well, wait, I want an I-Win ship. Yeah, a lot of people want an I-Win ship. Well, Fresh and Battlestar made me pay for mine. What one? What I-Win ship did Battlestar tell you to buy? Game Dad on new Battlestar made me... What ship are you talking about, Fresh? Your I-Win button ship. You're talking about starting credits? Oh, right. Me and Battlestar and Gabe always push each other to buy more. It's an easy way to bump up concierge, let me know, let me tell you. Why start 0 to hero when you can start as a Chad? That's the best way of playing Star Citizen. For a mere $1,000. It took me, what, 65 days or something like that to actually achieve it fresh? Because you can only buy $25 a day. I think that's the right maths to do the 1,000. Hey Vinny, how you doing? It's doing well, dude. Kinda just waiting, hanging out. I really want live. But the game is, you know, it's good. Smooth. But we need live. Live is very important right now. All these new Blade pilots to kill. All these shield holes to enjoy. Battlestar is fucking high, Game Dado. Then it's fresh. I think you've got a bit of catching up to go. You're a bit behind, but obviously you've had the kid, so. Oh, you overtook Battlestar? Well, he's also been away, so yeah. My money is being stolen, yeah. Jack turns 21 this year, and I'm like, yeah, fucking awesome. All my money is now 100% mine. It's so good. Well, apart from money that goes to the dogs, but you know what I mean? Like, no other human is taking it. Is Battlestar? I thought Battlestar was higher than 350k. Is he slacking? However, you're gonna, like, with the amount of time we've played fresh, you'll have quite a bit of penny as well. $500k. I'm interested to see, because obviously Xylo says, I think what was the words? I think it was generous? A generous quantity. So, yeah. Fresh, are you following me? Why would he be following you guys? He's literally a mod in this channel. He has to punch in and do his job. Are you lurking in other channels? $1,000 per hour playtime? I don't know, man. If that's the case, I will be pretty... I might be able to, like, buy my stuff and then be able to give people money to get them up and running ASAP, you know? Because it'll be interesting to see. On different servers, he's a bit of a stalker. He loves to bounce servers. You know what I mean? It's coming today, isn't it, Vinny? We are unsure. Obviously, they said that it was looking like for Thursday deployment, but as I'm sort of advertising to people in the EU, or in that sort of time zone, the best thing to do is expect it to be out on Friday. That's it. I will do a long stream today, but if I don't get any word about it, I will literally be going to bed and then getting up super early tomorrow and playing all day. Because you're off tomorrow, aren't you, Fresh? You're still off over the weekend because you're a nil bunny. Fresh gets notification on his phone where Turkix goes. It would surprise me, to be honest. Let's see over here. Startup, I need that. Just close my fucking mail down for no reason. I need to phone a lawyer today. I got one of those like hard mails where it's like it's not hard. It's obviously like my auntie passed away like a year and a bit ago now, and you get the asset or estate email through or letter through. It's kind of like, all right, cool. That's how much I was worth. Beautiful. How's the patch? Right now it's good, Squirrel. But is it good enough to go to live? My personal opinion, no. There's shield holes. There's also FPS drop when you have this on your screen. If you go to shield, you actually increase by 20% FPS if you don't have anything targeted and stuff. These are kind of a big one to me, where just by doing this, I've lost, or this one, sorry. I've lost 20% GPU power right now. Tomorrow will be my birthday, so a nice start to the day. Plan on working late today to take off tomorrow. I think that would be a lot of people would be doing that, yeah. Sick cough, yeah. But yeah, the patch is good. I've had no 30Ks, no crash to desktop, Squirrel. It would just be the two bugs that I've mentioned, shield holes and a bit of FPS drop. Everything else seems to be, well, Star Citizen worthy. You know, can't really ask for more than that, I suppose. Get in, get some grinding on the go, make some wealth, farm some guns, get into some nonsense. Especially with the 100 servers, it means that I can start going after people again, which is great. So, because in previous patches, like, people were a lot more elusive because servers wouldn't fill up. Now servers are filling up, a few more on it. Infiltration complete over PTU status. Oh, baby. It's gonna be good. Sweet, your monster deck stuff arrives tomorrow. Nice! Easy conversion. Literally an hour's job. Because obviously you've got mounts, don't you, already? Tough. So it's just literally you take the top thing off and that's it. Rail it up. Rack it. Done. Make sure you put it at the back for the joysticks. Because obviously the rail comes with two lines. Mouse at the front and joysticks at the back line. Yeah, I was actually really expecting them to do like a very nice 75-80 for the server cap. I thought that would give like a bit of 20-man or 20-place leeway. But they went for the full 100. Obviously, they got enough data from the 120 to be like, yeah, we can do 100 and it won't be too bad. Xylo said in his post that they're going to reduce the cap when they run Siege of Orison, which is fair enough. They literally say here that they will reduce it under 100 for the event and then put it back up. You know what I mean? And interesting. I said to Senalaya, I was like, I bet you that during the 3.17.2 you'll see the cap going from 100 down as the database degrades over time. So it'll start as 100 and I bet you will end at 50 by the end of 3.17.2. I heard a rumor that a Space Dad is going to try and play as a gunner next patch. Which Space Dad? You, Battlestar, Greg, Tuvo, Tough, you know, Puppeteer, Duca, Jack. You're all Space Dad worthy right now. Only Fresh has been putting the time in. Top Gun, Fresh. Top Gun. Yeah, if more people can play, it'd be awesome. But obviously, yeah, it's difficult with time. Is Jack a dad? The way he plays these days, I would imagine he's like a dad soon, you know? Surprised that kid hasn't got an STD yet. I'm shooting for janitor. Don't worry, you have that role. No problem, dude. But I hope the game brings enough, because again, as within QQP, as always advertised, even on stream, like, I will never force members to play the game when it's just dull as fuck. However, I quite like the idea of doing this, like, farming for railguns and selling them to people who will use them at Jump Town wisely and stuff. I'm a space granddad. Woof. Jack was saying when he was here that he also wants to try and get into some streaming after he's been to Ibiza and stuff like that, so once he's done his holiday, and his new job's working out for him, college and stuff like that, so yeah. He might start streaming. But we've heard that one before, so I'm not holding my breath. To be honest, from my 20s, I'm surprised I haven't had a big daddy moment where a 10-year-old shows up and saying I'm his dad. If anyone ever does that to me, because of how blunt and no filter-ish I have, if anybody turns up at my door and says that, you better have a fucking DNA kit or I'm fucking shutting the door in your face. You're my dad. Cool. Got a DNA kit? No. Fuck off. Slam the door. Off you go. I'm not interested. That's exactly how it would go down as well. Have a good one, yeah. It's like there's some absolutely gorgeous ladies in the village right now for like the holiday season. Bumped into them for a few times, had a chat. But everything in the back of my head says under the age of 18. Because I can't tell. They seem like they're over 18. But my fucking spider senses, content creator senses are kicking off that I think they're under 18. And I just walk past. I'm like, alright, good day. Walk past. You know? That's how bad the world is right now, you know? That's why you go ask for ID. Yeah, but I'm not asking. I literally, like, as I was saying to Jack, I'll just walk away. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be that person that goes, yeah, you know what? Let me see ID before we even construct a conversation. I'll be like, hi, how you doing? Have a nice day. Oh, you got lovely huskies, thank you. As I keep walking. I don't stop. Like, twice now it's happened. Like, you can tell that they want to strike a conversation. But I just keep fucking walking. I'm like, nah. I can't fucking tell. It's so annoying as well. Like, their voices sound older, but their looks say bait. it's just not worth it, you know? The world has become too difficult. I'm too old now, I can't tell. So I'm just gonna be single for the rest of my life, guys, because I think being single is easier than going to jail. I think that's the way it is. Like, you know, we will be single for the rest of our life because it's easier than going to jail. It's so difficult as well, like, because one of them just could be a very small person as well. Like, they literally don't look underage. But because of their height, it's kind of like, I don't know, you know? IRL clasher, exactly, yeah. So it's just best to just keep walking, chat. Keep walking, do nothing, smile, be polite, and run when you get around the corner. And just keep running. Hello and welcome. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Redbeard? In jail, you won't be single anymore. True, but then I wouldn't be around my huskies, and that is not worth it. So, yeah. I've been single for 15 years. I'm pretty sure I can just die solo. I'm quite happy at this stage now. It's like that's like my friend Tina. She's married with a kid and 34, but she's still, yeah, exactly, Vinny. It's one of these things where I just don't want to embarrass somebody by saying, like, I would love to, you know, construct a conversation, maybe go out on a date kind of thing, but I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to see ID because I really don't believe that you're the age that you're claiming to be, you know? And I just don't want to be that fucking guy, you know? I would rather just walk away from a situation or a thing like that. Just be polite, leave, and be like, whatever, you know? This way. Buys energy drinks? Yeah. She's 29. That's a different story, you know, buying alcohol and energy drinks and stuff like that. If you get ID'd from it, you take that as a compliment, but we're talking about either having a really nice date or going to fucking jail the next day when their dad finds out about stuff, you know. That's just not worth it to me, to even contemplate that kind of shit. I'd rather just die solo. At least my hands don't fucking put me in jail. Well, actually no, maybe they would. You don't get asked for that? Asking for ID is also a lose-lose, because I bet it just makes you seem like a guy who's interested. Yeah, exactly, Cold Beast. And that's not the case. It's just like, the world is so crazy right now, and younger generations, the older they get, like, especially if you're like somebody that's got really good genetics, you can be very old and look really young. And that's just not worth trying to fucking work out, you know what I mean? It's just not worth it. Because it might be where it's fine, you know? But then it could also be where it's like, alright, okay, I've made a grave mistake on this one. And I'm just one of these people that just does not fucking bother, you know? A Pisces in... oh my god. Really? I got a Pisces inbound 6,000 meters out, incoming. Pisces can be fucking dangerous, but let's give the benefit of the doubt. Let's put a fucking bullet into it. Bullet prime. Fox free. Fox free out. We'll slow down here. Let's change to Dominator. Let's check on this one. Prime. Fox free. Let's take into the vertical. Got full repeaters. Full repeaters. Where's my pip? Ah, there it is. I did. You got balls, kid. Big balls. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I like the size 2 version of the arrow over the size 3. Because the fucking magazine is instant reload compared to the size 3 version. And I just like the more fucking fucking outputs. It's one more magazine, so if I was to verse Fresh, it would be one less magazine to kill Fresh if he was in his Gladius. However, you insta reload, which is really, really fucking cool. And that's one thing I really like about this Badger Bulldog build, is you've got all these shots, so 37, 45, and then watch it. Brrr. It's so fast that even the heat is going up on the Bulldogs on how fast it reloads. It's really, really fucking nice for an arrow. And this is what I was saying, where I generally feel that arrows in Gladius should go down to size 2 fixed. Because it would also mean that bigger ships wouldn't be so threatened by one or two of them. I mean, overall time it would be, but for dogfighting it would be a lot of fun. Because again, I want a reason for a Hornet and a Saber, a Buccaneer to be used. And I think the only way CIG could make it is they make it where Blade, Talon, Carthaol, Arrow, Gladius are all down to size 2 weapons. You know? That's the only way I see it happening. And what they could do with the Talon is literally, so if you imagine the Talon and the Carthaol, because I did the modeling on it, or looked at the models. So the size 4 that fits to Talon and the Carthaol, if they actually made it where 2 guns size 2 sit on top of each other, they could put it in the same mount and it wouldn't obstruct anything. And it would be so fucking dope, man. Right? It would be so dope. I've been using size 3 and I hate the 0 ammo capacitor that I have been doing all wrong this whole time. Size 2 meta? Well, no, size 2 is not meta. I'm just preferring it because I like to showcase that I don't think light fighters should have size 3 weaponry system. Because not only do you get more shots, you get 37 Badger and you get 45 Bulldog, but you get near instant reload. The magazine's bigger, the reload is faster. You just have to fire one more magazine than size 3. But this means that light fighters wouldn't shit on ships, and Hornets, Sabers, and other ships, like the Buccaneer, could then have size 3 mounts, making them more useful. They can't turn as much, but they can output some more damage. This would be a great way to balance out light fighters. Make them where they've got the agility, they've got the fast reloading, they've got a lot of shots, they just don't do as much damage. It solves light fighter meta massively. And the same thing can be done for ballistics, where, for example, instead of having unlimited just pull the trigger, just make it where they only fire 15 shots and then you've got 1,000 rounds. Make it where it's magazine fed as well. And it would be really dope. It would massively change this game, and before any AC pilot goes, oh, but it would change the time to kill. No, it wouldn't. It's one extra magazine, and the extra magazine can instant reload compared to your size 3. It makes no fucking difference to fighter-on-fighter combat. It just slows down you killing bigger ships, which would require you to bring maybe Hornets or Sabers or Buccaneers into the fray. Maybe making it where Scorpions and Hurricanes are more useful than they are just now, because they are able to bring a bigger caliber. I just don't see any negative with it. Exactly, Zeman, exactly. Like a Pisces can be really, really scary. A Merlin can be really scary. An Aurora, a Mustang, because of how fast they can reload, you know? And I just don't think people realize that. And I would genuinely think this would be amazing. Armor will be the difference one day. Fuck off, Fresh. Alright? Don't make me take that moderator role from you and ban you. Fuck off with that shit. Hey, Smoke, how you doing, Chief? But like, again, there is no negative. And especially like a lot of AC pilots, you could have like A1, Virgil, or anyone like that talking to me on it. If you look at the facts on it, you would still have very engaging dogfighting. You have near instant reloading, so that fighter-fighter engagement is good. But you just can't shit on everyone in a bigger ship like they mean nothing. You just have to fire 1 or 2 extra mags into them, which slows the process down. Makes fleet fights a little bit better. Requires you to then use hornets and sabers and stuff because they can carry bigger weapons. They're slower, but they can do more punch against bigger ships. And they don't have to do too many merges, you know? Their first merge just vaporizes your shield on an arrow, for example. It would be a really cool thing. Smoke! Yes, exactly. I'm ready with those free seashells, ready for the wipe. I don't know if it's going to happen today for us EU late or early American players, but I think it will be out tomorrow for us. They did nothing with the Hornet, no. They did nothing with the Hornet. It's just somebody trying to get views. Tough. That's all it is. When you're clutching for straws, you make up anything. But no, there's no stat changes whatsoever. This patch or the next patch? What do you mean? What about to keep up the shields? You need a crew? What do you mean, church? Are you talking about for bigger ships? Well, the last we heard was they were working on that sort of area you were talking about for the Hammerhead. But no joke, dude, that was over a year plus ago. I have no idea when you're going to see that kind of multi-crew need. I really wish it was in the game because it would make more sense to actually have somebody operate the shields and regen them or something like that as an engineer, but yeah, I don't think we're seeing that anytime. Can you imagine how many people with their solo hammerheads or one gunner are gonna freak out when they can't regen their shields because they actually need an engineer to be on board? Yeah, I think we're a way bit away from that just now. So at the moment, a lot of solo players using just hammerheads for ramming, etc. Of course, dude. Like, literally, when you're unathletic, you don't get picked for sports day. You know, you go up to a woman, and the moment she looks at you, she goes, ew. That kind of style of gamer, you know what I mean? Of course, you're going to literally go into the biggest ship that you can possibly buy with mummy's credit card, and you're going to stroll down and you're just going to ram people because that's all you've got in the game. The difference is when CIG finally changed those mechanics, you'll still be sitting on the bench waiting for fucking somebody to pick you. And that's it. You just have to wait until these unathletic pigeons can't fucking flap around anymore. By the way, do VIPs lose their VPI badge if they get banned? Yeah, they do, I think. It normally resets roles if you ban somebody's aim. Because if I ban a moderator, you will lose moderator roles. So I would imagine you lose VIP. Question with free 17.2, did you your cross settings roll over or do you have to reprogram them? I've got a fucking gem of a thing arc, right? This is all you do, Chief, right? Probably not a good idea to have that view. Go here, right? Go to where you've got the game installed, right? Live. See this folder called user? Just copy it, right? Put it on the desktop. And the moment that this thing goes to PTU, just copy it in. You're welcome. Because everything now is stored in user and all the shaders are in your app's data. So when you have this area here for user, you have your client 0, all the controls are saved in your mappings area. If you export them, your profiles are all saved, save things. And the only thing that you would ever have to change if there is an update is on, say for example, you go to default and you go to attributes, see how it says version 35. If you notice in the PTU it says version 6, all you do is update that one file. Booyah, fucking done. You never need to worry about anything else, guys. Just make sure that user folder is copied. But always export your files. So for example, if you do your own peripheral controls, what you want to be doing is going to here, then there, and saving them, and then renaming the file, because as you export it, it's called export underscore layout underscore fucking hoopty fucking do. We can't properly make an export file. So if you rename it, it means that if you ever go to the console, you can then just do main. But if you don't rename the file, you have to do export underscore I am a meme. You know what I mean? That's what you have to do. And I've shown how to do this many times on the stream. Now I just picture some dude clutching his sticks and his hammerhead. I'm gonna ram him. I'm gonna ram him. That's right, I have a hammerhead. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people that do it, dude. And if anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, I'll quickly do this just now. Let me get to safe zone. So if I'm rammed, but at least I'm not gonna get fucking shot at. Give me 2 secs, I'll show you this, guys. This is a really, really important one if you're a joystick user or somebody that likes to do your own keybinds. Very, very fucking easy step, okay? So I'm gonna do this with you right now. Just move here. Less chance of giving a shit. Okay, so when we're in game and we go to options, we go to keybinds, we go advanced controls, which is this button down here, we change it there, we go to here, we change this to whatever we want to call it. Let's call it Chris, right? And we save this. So Chris is now saved and we go to where we've installed on the game. So right now I'm on PTU. Let's go to Star System, PTU, into the user folder, into the client, into 0, into controls, mapping, and you can see there layout Chris. Let me bring up the super duper fucking high-tech screen that I've got for you guys, just so this actually works. Oh, where is it? Where am I? There. Where's the super duper high-tech fucking thing that I've got? Yeah, there we go. Enhanced view. So we've got enhanced view right now. You can see there. I don't know how well it is, but there's the layout, Chris. Actually, is the other one better for you? Oh, this actually looks a bit better. Never mind. Let me just do this. Right, so this here. That's where we have layout underscore Chris underscore export.xml, right? So if you were ever to wanting to fast track and change, say for example, you were somebody that likes to have key bindings for something, or say for example, you are somebody that wants to go into an EMP ship, but you also want to have buttons that do other things. You could make an EMP profile, and basically you would then have to go pp dash, in my method, EMP, but in the other one, you're going to have to do layout underscore, and you see how fucking frustrating this is, right? You have to then layout underscore exported, or whatever. You would have to type this whole fucking nonsense in. Now, say for example, we wanted to make this our EMP profile. So we copy this, and I'm just going to show you 2 different ways. So we rename this, and we call this EMP. And then we would call this, I don't know, Chris, right? Now that these files are renamed, and maybe they have different controls that you've set up for different things, you now can just do console pp tab emp. It loads the EMP export. Then, for example, oh, I'm not EMPing anymore. I want to be on my Chris profile. Because you've actually gone here to rename them, it loads them faster without having to type that export underscore nonsense that you would do. So if we had them generally, you would have had to do... Oh, fuck. Ugh, bogey. Where's the bogey? Where's the bogey? Oh, it's a Gladys Parrot. Sandwich triangle. Hello. It's flying over, I think. Then, again, like I said, if you went here, you would have to do export underscore layout, wherever the fuck, you know what I mean? It's so much. So all you have to do is when you go to options, you'll see here again, advanced, controls over in the far right. Anyway, controls, profile, and we're gonna call this EMP, for example, right? They may have tried to RAM, I don't know, I don't really care. Now you can see here that we have the file, it's called layout underscore EMP underscore exported.xml. So again, if I want to load this one, if you don't rename them here, you literally have to do pp-keybinds, what's it called? So it would be layout underscore EMP underscore exported, right? I think that's how they type it. And there it loads the profile. So again, if I delete EMP and I delete Chris, right? I would then take this one file that I've already used, you've seen it there, and I do it as EMP, because that's what we're mentally using it. We now do console pp dash, and then it would be EMP. Same file is now loaded without you having to do all that export shit. So this means that if you are somebody that has like all your buttons for like, say you're in an Arrow or a Gladius, right? This is what I highly suggest to people to do. Is if you're in an Arrow and a Gladius and you use all buttons on one thing, but then when you get into an EMP ship or a QED, your group 2 activates your EMP, just make the profile exactly the same, copy it, load it in or something like that, and all you would do is basically under the weapons group, you just take away like fire all button or something like that. And this way you can literally make an instant swap out from fighter to an EMP ship or a QED ship without having to go into the options and change your profiles and stuff like that. And that's the best way to do it. And obviously if I want to put my own profile back in, I do that and I type main, booyah. And in main, because of all this stuff, this is how important it is to save it, is look, it carries over most of your dead zones, most of your saturations, if you're joystick users, all this thing there, all your strafes, all your fucking angles, it literally fires into the game all this information that's super, super important. And this is the file that you just need to save. So now I would take this file and put it somewhere, but I don't bother because obviously CIG literally just make it where we take the whole user folder and I'll put it into my fucking OneDrive here, XML, and I would just copy it right there. And that's it. Now it's on a fucking cloud server. It means that I never lose my settings. And if they ever update things in PTU, you just cross-check it and just change out the XML. It saves so much time. Yeah, hitting tab will fit it in. So if you open up the console and you type R and then press tab, it actually does display info correctly. Session info, enable full GPU sync and all that stuff. Fog shadows, you can do all these things on it. So tab fills in the words for the command. So again, all you do is just do P, or PP, sorry. Here, PP, then press tab. Then it would be, you just load your profile name. You could even call it 1, profile 1. Rename it as 1 and profile 2 for EMP. Free for bigger ships or something like that. Whatever you desire, you know? But this is what the game doesn't fucking do for you. You have to be a fucking expert in XML to understand this shit. And that's bad. It's so bad. It shouldn't be where you should have to fucking do this nonsense to do it correctly. Because if you go into the options right now and you're like, I want to load a fucking profile. So if I load a profile, my main profile, see over here? I then have to go, right, so it'll be keyboard, it'll be mouse. What joystick is joystick? I've got 4 joysticks. I've got VJoy. What is my first joystick? Is this my left joystick? Is this my right joystick? Is this my pedals? Which one is this? It doesn't fucking do it right. It's a shit show of a fucking import. So my method literally is a foolproof, don't fuck up your control peripheral system. And all it takes is you to just be a little bit smart and rename an XML file so you know how it imports in through the control panel. Fucking a shamble. An absolute fucking shamble these options are in this game right now. You should not have to fucking delve into the world of breaking it down, you know? You're so happy to... You still have to do it for mouse and keyboard though, church. If you want to keep your settings, dude. If you change any files and stuff like that, it still does it for keyboard and mouse. If you don't use default. The only time it would be good for keyboard and mouse is if you are 100% using default. If you're not using default, you change the keybind, yeah. It's not a lot. That's very true. That's not very true. Yeah. Because a lot of people will actually use like shield weapons and power management on, what do they call it? The 1, 2, and 3 and stuff like that, you know? Why make it easy when you can make it complicated? I don't know. Nothing is foolproof these days. That's very true. It's just getting really sad, though, that you have to do these things just to understand it, you know? It shouldn't be that difficult to do options in this game. Or export, for example. You know what I mean? It should not be rocket science to do an import and export system in a video game. Ah, you're very welcome, Mark of Fire. Again, if anyone has a thing, I've got a great link for you guys. Just in case anything I just said there went right over your fucking head. Which I completely understand. Be information, I think it is. Yeah, here we go. This will teach you everything that you need. It will tell you, Bear did this a year ago. Everything I've said is pretty much in this sort of educational thing like that. This is how to like resort and all these things. But the renaming of it, they don't include. You know. Why make it easy when you can sell more ships? True. So this command also bypasses having to port like that. Exactly, Vinny. Because like I said, the moment that you use their system of import, you have to be a fucking mind reader to remember what joystick, and joystick is on your peripherals. You're like, is it my V-Joy? Is it my right pedal? Is it my fucking crosswind? Or is it my left pedal? Which one is meant to go in here? It's not 1, 2, 3, and 4, just to tell you that. It fucking scrambles it around. ATV, yeah, they're fine, dude. Thank you for asking. The method I've just given just literally allows you to speed track it so you never have to fucking remember. I mean, again, you can open up the console, you can press I, and you can do information dump, and it will tell you. So right now, joystick 0 is V-Joy. Joystick 1 is my left. My pedal's my right. So I do V-Joy, left, all that kind of stuff. But again, sometimes Windows can turn these around, and you will then load up your left joystick into your right joystick, and then you freak the fuck out about it, and you start having to redo it. And it's nothing to do with that. It's just the XML file is written differently to what you think it is, you know? It just needs to be more fine-tuned down and easier for people to understand. You know? Like, for example, when you go here, it should automatically already understand that this is joystick gremlin, this is your left, this is your pedal and stuff. So you then do this. You know what I mean? Because that's what it would be, and then keyboard and mouse, if depending. But you shouldn't have to fucking then do console... Like, if you're already going to console commands to find out your information dump, you might as well just test PP and then do main, like I've said to you guys, you know? Joystick? I need to go for a bio break quickly as well, guys. So we're gonna skedaddle into the sky. Do you think they can fix the MFD FPS shoot? No, I don't think you're gonna see MFD, FPS, or shield holes fixed for live today, Church. I generally feel they're going to go to live, and we'll maybe get a hot fix like a week or two later. That's the way I think it's gonna be. Anyway, guys, gonna quickly go for a bio break. Back in a sec. Alright. Knock, knock. It's cool that you can see the half moon sort of icon from up here. SE will be ready at the end of the year. Good enough. Maybe next year. So that'll be a prayer shot, won't it? Oh, where is it? Like, all right. Hey, Scorpina. How you doing today, Chief? That whole keybind page needs to go away. Aye, options definitely need to be massively improved in Star Citizen. That is a given. That's an absolute given on that one. Ooh. Taking my break from work. Nice. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling out until... I was gonna do a long show today, but I think what I'll probably do is just do my sort of normal hours, and then we'll do the longer show tomorrow, because I don't think live is going to be out whilst I'm... You know what I mean? I would have to go to like 11 o'clock tonight, and I don't think that's going to be good enough, you know? Crossfire, thank you very much for the follow. Smokey as well for the bits. JJP, thank you for the follow as well. If it's you or TheDarkLaw, I'm gonna lose my shit. I can play all day tomorrow. Alright, dude. Double Gladius it is. One in, one out. You think it'll drop tonight? I think it'll drop tonight after a PTU patch, KOB. But I will be locked up in bed beforehand, so what do I care, you know? Going live, like for me, Star Citizen, when they drop a patch, you know how like it's always the cringiest fucking thing I ever see, right? People don't play Star Citizen for months, and then the moment it goes live, they drop their fucking pants, they jump into the game, and then they fuck off again for multiple months. But have you ever noticed, like, regular streamers, they're like, they won't stream that day, and then they'll just instantly log in when it goes to live, like, oh my god, guys, come and watch me play fucking live. I'm not like that. I'm gonna stay in the fucking bed, I'm gonna have a good night's sleep, and then I'm gonna play tomorrow for my normal time. So it's either out whilst I'm live, or it's out tomorrow when I'm live, you know? But I ain't gonna fucking ruin my routine for it, man. It's so crazy. People are always like that, though. They're like, holy shit, I better go online. My community really need to watch me this second, this hour play live. It's like, holy fuck, no you don't. Go back to bed. Like... Exactly, Fresh, exactly. Star Citizen is one of these games where there's like, is also the cringy fucking world first nonsense, like, it really fucking annoys me, man. World first this, world first that. It's like, there's no world first. You can't world first unless the game is fucking out, you cringe lords. Never be taken as, you know, when it goes into a world record book or something like that. It's got to be on a release date. You're a stream machine. Well, I'm on day 71 or in a row or something like that now. Yeah, 71 in a row. So I've worked 71 days in a row right now. Are we getting ICS today? I think we are, Smoke. I think we are. I'm hoping so, because I'm looking forward to getting a bit more information on that abandoned merchantman. But I would imagine today will be all about 318.2. You know? So I really only care about the merchantman right now. I'm glad you're a stream machine, because you're my go-to SC streamer. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Crazy, are you mentally okay? I'm absolutely fine, dude. I wish I was making more money, but don't we all wish that, right? Sometimes release, but patch takes away the record on previous runs. Exactly, yeah. I just don't like any of that cringy shit. It's like, you know what I mean? It's always from the people that were never picked for a fucking sports event. Low fly for life. I hope not. No. I hope not. I hope that this game offers way more, Ricky, than what it does just now. Clutch it? Someone had an idea on the bathroom? Maybe, who knows, man. I just wanna fly. True. We shall see. No, definitely if CIG ever incorporate like Jumptown again, like the old school Jumptown. Like, again, the only reason I got into low flying is because they took away original Jumptown and Tram and Mars from me. If anyone used to watch my original show, me and Fresh just used to fly around together at Tram and Mars killing people left, right, and center. You know? I only started low flying because I had nothing to do in the game. And that's the truth of it. I had no interest in doing it until then. Hey, Dirk, thank you very much for the 7 months. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Appreciate that, dude. The day is upon us. I know. Here's a dime for you. Thank you, Chief. Appreciate that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, all my original combat content Star Citizen was always about dogfighting people every day. We were into fights. But when they took away Jumptown, Tram, and Mars, I didn't have anything to do, so I found the next thing that would occupy my mind, and that is just flight in general. Phasmo brought to me? Oh yeah, Phasmo's great, especially playing with Sai. Good old days where you could find and kill miners without them jumping from safe zone to safe zone. I know, man. It was so cool. Like, a lot of Star Citizen has been toned down to this just very, very casual gameplay loop, and it's really boring. We used to fly around in the 600i, Gladius, all these things. It was a lot of fun. One day we'll get it back. Again, I'll be mainly low flying or doing this kind of stuff on my alt, but my main content will always be combat and killing. Oh my god, that's so annoying. If your chat will indulge a new question, what is the straight strat against an opponent who is jousting you? Flyby, instant for coming. That's just somebody that doesn't know how to slow their speed down. So if they're hunting you cold base, you know what you do, you just warp away, take them to atmosphere and watch them smash into the ground when they fly past you. We call it the Anakin Skywalker technique, where you play reverse Obi-Wan. So you go for the low ground and you watch them smash into the ground when they try and take the high ground. It's really good fun. That's how you defeat somebody. It's not jousting. Jousting is a valid combat tactic in aerial combat. The thing is, people don't know how to let go of W and they don't know how to press S correctly. That's all it is. So, jousting is a valid combat tactic, but if somebody is going 4K away, they're not jousting correctly. They just don't know how to slow down. The best way to do is take them to atmosphere, and then what to do is get them so they're above you, so the ground is behind you like that, and you face like that, and as they fly down towards you, just literally side strafe and watch them fucking going. And whilst they're doing it, scream in the best Scottish voice as possible. I have the low ground Anakin. We used to do this all the time on the stream as well. It was funny. I would literally just stay stationary, side strafe, and the person would smash into the ground. So yeah, reverse Obi-Wan technique. Brilliant fun. It does work. It works all the time. You get somebody to fly above you, and if they're not good at slowing down, they literally go in. I have the low ground Anakin. Yeah, exactly. It's worked many, many times. That's how you defeat somebody that doesn't know how to let go of W. Because they literally faceplant into the ground. Stupid questions? There's no such thing as a stupid question. It's just a question. What's a subscriber badge and what do I do with it? It's literally the icon to the left of your name. Right now you got a bald guy, which is like for the first stages until you start turning into a wolf on the channel. I think it's around about 3 months you turn into a puppy of the channel. Hey TV, thank you very much for the 8 months, dude. 1 more month and you become a full-fledged wolf of the channel. Twitch broke the eye, I know. Thank you so much for that. Can we get some vibes and no sense in chat, please? Thank you, TV. Appreciate you, dude. I closed this box. Yeah. Just literally the icon. Like, you see Fresh has the yellow wolf. Tough is on the neon, the red one, the sort of darker one. I need to go over them again. I kind of want to make it different where the moment you hit 12 months, it might be like, it'll say be the same icon, but it'll say like 2 or something like that to show 2 years of support. Hey, Tomo. 2 months, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for that, Chief. More 07s, guys. Drop the vibes. Appreciate you both, guys. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking on for the, let me see if I can actually get the screen up here without going into too much private stuff on Twitch. Moderation, maybe it's under moderation. No, it's not under moderation. So it is, where is it then? Is it revenue? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Subscription badges. So you see here, we've got the 10-year one, which is the Black Wolf. You go like from White Wolf at 9 years to the Black Wolf at 10 years. But I was kind of thinking of where all the Neon Wolves just sort of like be like 1, 1.5, 2. You know what I mean? Where it'll actually say the number and just do one icon. I don't know what you guys think. Do you want to keep it where you go through like this weird cocaine fucking collection of rainbow colors? Or do you just want me to make it simple where it's the logo and then just put like a 1 or a 2 on it or something like that? Oh, thank you, TV. Appreciate that, dude. Wee. Did somebody say cocaine? I didn't. But yeah. Because obviously we've got the tier 3 flare, which is the paw. Apparently they're adding like more tiers this year to the thing. You like the LSD color collection? Alright. I always keep forgetting what the colors represent. Because the idea here is you start off at like a bright red for 1 year, then you start to go to a light red as you move to yellow. Then you go light yellow for at 0.5 to green, light green into whatever color that is. You know what I mean? So every main year, hey Vinny, thank you very much for the 2 months. And we started a fucking hype train. Toot toot! I appreciate that, guys. And then obviously, like, my favorite colors are white and black. So at 9 years it would be the white wolf, and 10 years would be the black wolf. And I don't know why that one is there, but that would be third of the first 28. I probably won't be alive at 28, so, you know, we'll just leave it as 10 just now. No, because the 0.5, they're 0.5 years when they go light, because you're transforming into the next year. Cold Beast, that's why I like it. I like it on the whole year is when it's at its brightest. You know? I'll join this hype train. Nice, guys. We're literally 94% to level 1. Can we get level 1 hype train? There's a 20-year badge, yeah. Your next badge slot will unlock on January the 28th. January, 3rd of January, year 28, you know. So again, that's how I've always decided it, where you have the bright color at the year mark, at the 0.5 you're so, because again, you would go through half a year and then you go light and then you're going to the brighter one. Because right now, like, Tough is on the red, so he's at 1 year, he's nearly at 1.5 years, then he'll go lighter. Vinny's on the bald dude, so that's 2 months. At 3 months, he'll actually grow some wolf hair, you know. DarkLaw subbed. I hope you didn't, your counter didn't miss it. I got the bits. I don't have a sub dude right now. Smoke. It'll activate or it'll announce and stuff. There we go. It's just going through slowly. Hey, thank you, Fresh. Appreciate that, dude. Polish that head though. And then here we go. There it is. Thank you guys. Can we get some hype in chat, please? Thank you guys for hitting level 1 as well. Let's go! Thank you very much for the 6 months. So now you are a puppy wolf. Smoke. So you've got 3 more months and then you become a full wolf. Hey, Dark Neon. Thank you very much for the tip, guys. Guys, if you're going to do donations, please do exclamation mark. Hold fast, homie, right? Please, 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 please. Instead of donating to me, I appreciate the 5, dude. But go to the GoFundMe. This dude and his family need income. And he's been fighting with COVID. He has chronic fatigue. His doctors restrict him to working 8 hours a day, and his normal shift was 12 to 14, and he got sacked or made redundant, whatever, and this is just literally to feed the family. So if anyone is going to donate, I massively appreciate donates, but can you send them this way instead? Because at 3K, I'm going to do a giveaway for an LTI, Talon. So yeah, please do that, guys, instead. Again, thank you very much for the 5. I appreciate that. Smokey with the 6 months, Fresh with the bits, Vinny for the 2 months, Tomo for the 2 months, and 2V for the 8 months. Thank you, guys. Massively appreciate it. Also, we're at 33% to level 2. Turn them into sheep until you reach like 1 year, then you become a wolf. Well, you start off as like the logo badge. Yeah, exactly. Send the GG train to hold fast for homie. Yeah. So you start off with the logo, which to be honest, that actually might be my old logo. That is my old logo. Yeah, I need to update this one. That's the old logo. Then you start off obviously at 2 months. You go to the bald guy because. Then you start growing a bit of hair as you transform into a puppy wolf, full-fledged wolf. Then you go to the neon stage where you just go through it all. But it was after the neon I was kind of thinking of redoing, but I haven't really decided yet. I'll need to change that one, but I think it's that small. Like, does anybody actually notice the difference? Probably not. And then the emotes. We've got, we still have a few emote slots left where you guys last year unlocked a lot of emotes. I got 6 emotes left, and I still got 2 animated we could do, and 2 for those ones, you know. I don't have any of the free follower ones because I kind of just wanted to make it where. But yeah, we've got 6 there that we can fill in. I'm a puppy wolf. Am I now part of the house now? Kind of, nearly there. You need to be a full-fledged wolf, 9 months. 6 months is puppy, 9 months is full-fledged wolf, and then 12 months is you become the neon. Just make it a baby. A baby? Baby back chicken. Which is the ship? I hate how my talons are, or my arrows are different. Baba. Oh, this is loading slow. Baba. Number 2. Baby back ribs.
Welcome to the Aesop.
I could go for some ribs actually. I can't afford them, but I could go for some.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Still a bastard, I know nothing. Alright, calm down, fucking. What's his name? Ooh. Get in my belly. I've not watched Austin Powers in ages. Thank you very much, guys. We're about to finish the hype train. Level 1 completed. Appreciate you guys. All the subs, the bits, the dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous of you guys. Especially as we're nearly at the end of the month. So, it is awesome to add a little bit extra in. We have been down this month, but again, I purposely not had it on the screen to kind of like push on things. I really just wanted to get to the age or the stage where it's just, you know, generous people not feeling like you have to do anything. But we've had a shit ton of primes this month, so I massively appreciate the primes, by the way, guys. That is some hardcore shit right there. Hey, Sunfrost, how you doing? I do like the primes. I kind of wish that YouTube had a sort of prime system as well. I think that would definitely be attractive for that platform. Rhymed. Also, it'd be kind of cool if, like, you know how you got the prime mark beside your name, like Coldbeast has the prime icon and all that jazz? That would be a cool one to have, where, like, for example, you could put, like, on the actual emote it would have a prime logo or something like that, or prime flare. That would be a good one for Twitch to actually do. Because I can put it, like, for tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, you can see how they've got, like, the silver and the gold paw on their actual logo. It'd be kind of cool if you could put, like, a little crown to showcase if somebody had used a prime. Because I don't think it actually tells me if people have primed or not. You're lurking? Aye, Colin, you never need to say sorry for that, dude. I appreciate my lurkers. Never need to apologize, guys. I don't expect people to be in chat typing all the time. There are occasions where literally chat will go quiet for like an hour and I'll just play the game. ramble to myself a bit. I've never been a streamer that cares, you know, like, obviously chat talking away is cool, but I've never been someone who's like, oh, if my chat is not talking to me, like, I've failed at streaming. I don't give a shit. I'm here to play games, show you my content. If people want to talk about it or they want to ask questions, then they do so, but I'm not gonna force people to be like typing away. This way. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, yeah, exactly. You know, there was this lady streamer. I'm not gonna give the name of the streamer, but this week she had a fucking absolute Barney at her lurkers, or as she called them, ghosters, where everyone that does not support her on Twitch through financial, she tagged them up on, or I think it was she or he, somebody tagged them up as ghost title on Discord to show who was not supporting financially, and that was fucking disgusting, man. That's when you take your fucking privileges and stuff too far, man. You should never do that to people. This is what you were training for, eh? You were trained to die, were you? Oh. Still getting like weirdly pulled by ESP. Who the fuck is this calling me now? Monty Pooey? Who the fuck is Monty Pooey? Hello? Posey, even. Monty Posey? Who are you? There we go. Monty, stop fucking talking to me. Jeez. That's some sweaty ass AI shit, like. Get off my calls. Yeah, I'm gonna change this up a bit. Or are we on 5? Try 6. Fucking pulley. Don't get me started. I'll type your ear off in chat. Ugh. Sorry, I was making a cup of tea. Fuck you, KB. How dare you make a cup of tea whilst watching my stream without offering one for everyone in chat? That is scummy, yeah, it is. Like, I lurk all the time. I have the stream open while we're exactly, dude. Like, again, I don't understand when content creators have a fucking heart attack at people wanting to watch somebody whilst they're at work and they're doing other things. Just look at it as a bonus. If somebody's not typing in your chat, have you ever noticed, like, sometimes you go into somebody's stream, right? And you'll see the content creator and they'll be like, guys, why are you not typing in chat? I see all you. And then they'll read out the people's names from, like, some viewer list or something like that. It's like, alright, man. You need to fucking simmer the fuck down with that kind of gameplay. If people want to lurk, let them lurk. Don't call their names out, man. That's so cringe. Yeah, lurkers make your channel, exactly. Like, there's many times I'll sit in somebody's channel. Like, this is the worst thing. And it's why, like, I've actually started to turn into using, like, an alt on some people's channel. Because I hate... where if I'm sitting in somebody's list and they spot my name, they're like, hey, TheDarkLaw, how you doing? And I'm not typed a fucking thing in chat, I'm just literally wanting to just sit, and then everyone's like, oh, DarkLaw, you, quickly, shout out, and it's like, I just wanted to watch your content, can I not have that privilege, you know? So it's now got to the stage where I'll just fucking wear like an alt clothing, basically. or not log into Twitch just to fucking sit and watch streams. Because I find that really, really cringy, like, being called out, you know? I would imagine it's like if... Because obviously I'm not that big, or, you know, like I'm a small content creator in comparison to people. It's like, imagine I was sitting in like a crowd of like thousands and then spotlight goes on me, it's like, I'm just here for the show, why kind of thing. That's what it feels like, by the way. With better Twitch naming, you can hide your name, right? Yeah, but again, why wouldn't I just not log in, you know? If everyone in chat isn't even enjoyable, chat is just flying, you can't interact with anyone. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, Colby's. But yeah, some people do some really, really cringy shit, and then you wonder why they've got like 3 to 6 viewers, and it's like, maybe if you don't do that shit and pressurize people, you know what I mean? It's like with the whole raffle spam. Have you noticed that this craze has just gone out of hand now, where people will spam raffles and giveaways and raffles and points and all that stuff just to fucking confuse you that nothing is going on in the show, you know? Spamming the fucking your screen full of crap as well. It's like, you know, people just want to sit back at work, lurk, listen, and that's it, you know? Speedo stream? Never fucking happening, dude. I have never owned a pair of Speedos in my life. Alright? That's something I expect Fresh to have. Fresh is like one of these guys, you know, he's skinny. He's a skinny German kind of guy. When he goes on a holiday, you know he's got his fucking cotton white towel ready to put down on that, beach thing, you know, and he's in his tight blue Speedos. He's got that big like white line or blue line down his nose so he doesn't get you know, burnt in the face. And he walks in, his arms are swinging like this with his fucking towel over his shoulder as he walks down to the beach. That's Fresh, right? That's how Fresh goes down to the beach. TDL hot tubs, never, alright? Like, the only time I will ever go to that kind of stuff, guys, right? Hear me out. I will do hot tub, I'll do Speedo, but you know what I mean? Like 2,000, 3,000 subs a month, alright? I'm not, you know, I'm not somebody that has loads of fucking simps in their channel, you know what I mean? So I ain't going there to do all that shit for no income, right? And my straw hat. Alright, calm down, fucking One Piece. With his luxury camping chairs folding out. Yeah. Like, it's just not for me, you know? If that's your game, that's your game. But for me, I do have standards, and I'm not gonna lower my standards if I'm not getting paid wealthily for it. Or what's the point doing it, you know? For a quick laugh? No way, man. Not a chance. Way more pride than that. Oh, whilst we're not being hunted, let's do this to get 20% more frames. I really wish they would make that easier. There we go. I'm gonna tilt that as well. I will take some pictures of Fresh in 2 weeks. Oh, you meet up with each other. So that's romantic. Is the Speedo part of TheDarkLaw's taxidermy set? That is DLC, Vinny. That's very much DLC. That's extra. That's the portable model, Mary Kate. The bar season camping thing is in 2 weeks. Oh my god, you actually are going camping as a bar season thing? Fuck me, like, alright. And you're all camping with each other? Alright, interesting. A little sweaty. Are you gonna PvP them all, Fresh, are you? 3 days full of love and beer? Fuck, I couldn't put up with Fresh for 3 days. He's so fucking cringy and skinny, man. I think I'd break him, like. You agree with them all? Good. Good. That's what I like to hear. You show them some fucking magic tricks with your magician shit, right? Bring back the bucket? What the fuck is the bucket, dude? I should make a t-shirt with picture, hashtag, tag, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. Oh, when I put the garden bucket on my head, yeah. Not happening, it was too heavy. Oh, right. Yeah. I see what you mean, Fresh. I see what you mean. Alright. Yeah, that can be funny. Yeah, at least no flashbangs for the past 3 days, man. It's been good. I know what this is about. You little bastards. Yeah, they fixed flashbangs. I've not been able to find another one, which has been good. Let's just assume that. No. No, no. Ooh. No.
How did it feel? Is that 75%?
Oh. Looks free.
Check fire.
Oh, it's tailed the turrets. Looks free in. Rifle.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, we're not going in now. The fucking turrets are back.
Check fire. Shields hit.
I like how they've upgraded. No, too sloppy. I like how they've upgraded outpost turrets to be, instead of one turret, it's now like 3, which is really nice. Yeah, I think it's really cool when they've done that. It makes it so much better. Like, outposts shouldn't be just walkable or like walk up to kind of situation. It should be a little bit difficult, you know? Yeah, it does, yeah. It's actually really nice with the sort of shadows. No. Might be easier to use ground vehicles again. Yeah, true. Oh, sorry, chat. Ugh. Grenade. Alright. Oh, white rocks. This actually might be a bit dodgy. Oh, very dodgy actually. I would love to be fucking... If the game had great FPS kind of gameplay, fucking busting this out on speakers inside a dropship, coming in at this sort of speed, 5 guys ready to be dropped off. You got Greg chewing the tobacco talking about being a sexual Tyrannosaurus. Fucking Jack is telling how many 360s about to do. We're like 50 out. Going dark. At fucking 10 clicks, opens the side doors, you know? It'd be so dope, man. Under radar. $18 out. Lining up. 6 out. Doors open. Brakes on. Drop. Go. And they would have the takeout. Plenty of height to then move in because they were on the ledge beforehand. Man, I wish about that gameplay, like, it'd be so dope. Dogfighting is good fun, but this kind of like flying in would be so much more my kind of style. Yeah, grappling hooks. Oh yeah, so as I fly over, you grappling hook into the side of it? Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. Then blasting into the sunset. I hope for more like Black Ops kind of gameplay, under the radar kind of stuff. get some fuel. Oh yeah. Ah, there you are. When is the wipe? I don't know. When is the wipe? Oh, when was the wipe? I don't know. We're just sort of like free dicking it until then. What is this flawless victory? Flawless victory.
Quantum drive is now off.
I really hate how there's a secondary camera now in this game. Ugh. I wish you could just disable that, you know. Ooh. I think I'm back on the same server, because there's a box there. Yeah, that's why there's no bounty hunters. Plus, you didn't wipe. Yeah, most of the time we don't. If I actually concentrate, we can normally drain out the arrow without crashing. Shoot the thrill plane as I arrive to a dogfight in my Raffles 400i. Yeah. Oh, you know what you need for a dropship, right? I got one. We need, yeah. This is totally my dropship song coming in here. If I was ever to drop anyone to drop it, we're going for this one, right? This is where we are go, like. Coming and cruising over the trees. Woo! Look at Chin. Predator 1 vibes? Yeah. Such a great scene. A little bit on PC in nowadays, but yeah, it's a good movie. I still think it's the best movie out of all the Predators. The one on the Predator planet is okay. I would put that in second, but the original Predator, hands down the best. Like. The new one? Prey? No, that's Aliens vs Predator. What song is this? Exclamation mark song. Arc. It's a Journey. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Better. Woo! Astral, thank you very much for that, dude. Thank you for the 15 months, Chief. Thank you. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Appreciate that. Remember guys, there's more to low flying than just yawing left and right. And up strafing. Back strafing? Yeah, that's very true, yeah. We can do that. Killed by those nasty AI missiles? Yeah, I know. Goddamn spamming AI. Fucking hell, man. So mean. Hey, Crossfire. Oh. No, I don't think I'm ready for that. Or that. More of that. We could do this one. Holy shit. I literally couldn't see that sand. It looked so flat to me. But it was totally not flat at all. Watch this, like. That was such a fucking weird hill, man. That's a sneaky, sneaky dune. Look at it. So on my plane, it's like flat, but literally at the point where I'm going over, it like raised up slightly. Fucking sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky dune hill. Holy shit. I literally couldn't see it. Is it out? No, it's not. It's not out, guys. There's usually servers going down and, you know, patch time and all that jazz. You know, if I'm playing it, I doubt it's out. Or would I really be low flying on fucking live patch? No. Gotta be killing everyone at outposts and all that stuff. And shopping as well to do, you know? But yeah, thank you very much, guys, for the subs. Bits as well, Fresh. You can tell Fresh is bored. He's actually donating money to the channel. 600 eye battles? I know. Well, I would be quite happy to get back into the 600 eye Astro if they just fix the fucking HP of it. It's fucking stupid that a 400 eye has more HP than a 600 eye. So dumb. And that's the only reason I don't play with the 600 eye.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Thank you, Fresh, for the 100 bits. Does it. Clearly what I meant, I know. I got the 600 exclusive edition now and I wish I wanted to use it. So do I did. There's my big dick. It's called the Orca King on live as well.
Please visit us again.
But, yeah. Do. So quiet, man. You know what, guys? I think because I'm pretty fucking sure in saying this that live will not be out till much later in the evening. I'm gonna have a cheeky early day, get some food, and then if live is out for tomorrow, we're going to do the we'll have more to do, more hours to play. I just don't feel like flying around for hours. It just doesn't seem like a good time spent. I'd rather just have more energy for tomorrow and all that stuff, you know? Thank you very much, guys. Literally, we're up to $1,900 on the hold fast for homie. Amazing, guys. Thank you so much. 1,900. If we can get to 3K, exclamation mark, hold fast for homie. If we can get to 3,000, like I said, I will do a giveaway on the channel for an LTI Talon But you guys have got to help this guy out to reach that 1. Again, it's to support his family in hard times right now. It's not for fancy joysticks, keyboards, or anything like that. He's a Star Citizen backer. He's a Star Citizen content creator. He does other games, friends with a lot of people. And, yeah, like, I'm all up for helping people when it gets tough, you know, so get involved if you can, guys. The command will work offline as well. All that jazz. But yeah, I think, yeah, we'll have an early stream today. We'll get energized. I think it's gonna have to be pizza this weekend. High carbs, high amount of hours in streaming coming ahead. I think that's the play. If it goes live. I mean, it might not even go live this weekend. Who knows, like. But yeah. Watch says the moment I turn my fucking stream off, it'll go live, right? I guarantee it. I actually don't guarantee it. I doubt they would. There'll be some notification. Normally I get a lovely handwritten email with a quill from Xylo and stuff. Right, we went to Gallifrey yesterday. Who do you guys fancy? Got Gala Hero playing Titanfall 2. Got Solid Mike playing Stray. Anna's playing Stray. I kind of actually want to play Stray, but I kind of wish it was a dog game. Who do we fancy? Domino's curtains close, UEC grind begins. Yeah, something like that. Or maybe get some burgers. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe just make like a nice batch of stew and just fucking rock it, you know? Fuck it, Henkin's still on. I don't get a chance to raid Henkin. Alright, let's raid the monkey. Alright guys, thank you very much. Tomorrow, hopefully live, we're gonna rock some hours. If it does go live tonight, expect me on at 10 o'clock. Fresh is gonna be playing. We're gonna be grinding up. Thank you very much to all the follows, the bits, the subs, all this shit coming up here. Couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate all the love and all that jazz. And I will catch you tomorrow. Hopefully we go full hardcore. Lots of time together. Appreciate it. If I don't get to catch you though over the weekend, have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful live launch of Free 17.2. Take care. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. All that shit. Take care, guys. Appreciate you. Let's go. GG's, Zeman, Chris, Fresh, Tough, Ricky, Jukesa, Greg. Thank you guys. Astro, Gormagas. Appreciate you all being here. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful life.